Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. Derek Howard with Game Time Streaming. Got another jam-packed day for you guys. Doubles 01 and mixed trips. So, gonna be a great day. Gonna get everything going here. Stay tuned. Gonna be a good one.
All right, welcome in, sports fans. This is Drake with Game Time Streaming. We've got a topside doubles 01 level 1 matchup for you guys between Dennis Nelson, Ryan Crabtree, Travis Garbison, and Tony Romenzak. Coming up to the hockey right now, rocking the red hat. That is Tony. Or I'm sorry, that is Travis. Huge hat trick coming in there. This is a open in, open out 501 topside match. Freeze rule is in effect. Not currently, but you will see it here later on. Tony up to bat here, finds himself a bowl. Another bowl looking for a hat trick of his own here. Flights into that single one, low ton the 101. Travis carrying a 32.67 average coming in this, getting another low ton, 114. Looking very good here in this first round, race to 3. Lots of bowls already thrown in this matchup. Another 113 coming. Low ton after low ton after low ton. Only coming up with 71 there on this trip up to the Aki. Dennis Nelson up to throw. Said I could call him Junior. Travis, huge low ton there again. 115. The low tons we've been seeing in this matchup been staying around that 113, 14, 15 mark. Ryan able to set himself up with a low ton of 114, leaving himself 59 on his next go. Assuming Dennis brings down his score a little more here to be able to drop between or drop below the combined score of his opponent. It's going to give his teammate Ryan a chance at an out here on his 59. Only finding 62 so far. We'll go for that bullseye. Flights it to a single 11. So 129, lower than the combined score of the opponents right now, unless something crazy happens right here. He does have an out. This is open in, open out. Not going to be able to get it at this go. Just set himself down a little lower, 64. Double 16, can put it away, finds that single. Just needs one more to follow and finds it. Going to take the 1-0 lead in this race to 3. I'm sorry, this is race 2. This is level 1. Masters on the top side is going to be a race to 3. Thomas on YouTube. You should be able to go to Game Time Streaming's page on YouTube and Facebook. The stream should be ended of yesterday, so you should be able to scrub through, kind of fast forward and rewind as you please. Unfortunately, we don't have timestamps of any specific match that you're looking for, so you're going to just have to kind of fast forward if you're looking for someone specific, or just sit through and watch it all. We had some really good matches come through yesterday. Ryan up to bat here, looking at a 395. Last game had a lot of low tons between these four gentlemen. Only bringing 62 off his score here. This is a race to 2. Sorry, guys, just updated the scoreboard for you there. Dennis and Ryan did take that first game, so 1-0 in the race to 2 topside winners match of this Open Doubles 501 Level 1. So 162 does have an out here. He's not frozen. 246 is lower than 205, and 191 combined. Open in, open out.
For any of you that have been to States, what is your favorite food when you get here? I mean, we got slices of New York style pizza, just killing it. Get whole pizza, specialty pizzas. You got, how do you say, Guy Fieri? Is that how he says it?
Sure.
Fancy?
Yeah, you put a little
little
Probably
twang on
proper twang on it.
Yeah.
That's probably
He's
right.
got some chicken going on over there. Pretty good stuff. Just got the peach cobbler as well, milkshake. Not a huge fan. It was super peachy.
So Dennis not able to take out that 162 that he had last time. Ryan up here has a 246, so he's got to bring himself lower here. Still not threatening his partner to be frozen, but definitely want to get as low as you can to eliminate that threat. $72 points will help that cause. Tony finding 2 bullseyes and a triple 17 to follow. That was a huge 151 coming off of Tony's score there. Dennis still not frozen. 1 bullseye could put this away. Open in, open out. Take the 2-0 win. Not happy with that first throw. Still gives himself an out. Double 18. Doesn't have to do it in 1 dart. Can get it in 2 if need be. Finds a single 4, so now he's going to have to move around, set something up. Double 16 can get it done. Does not find it. Travis not looking out here at 188, but going to bring his score down just a little more in case he's given the opportunity to take one out of his own. Gets it down to 79. So as of right now, Dennis would be frozen unless Ryan is able to take his score down more here. Needs to get below a 119. 3 points away from doing so. And flights into a single 3. His partner is not frozen, but after this throw up here, which we'll probably see get taken out on the 40, bring this to a 1-1 race. Finds that double 20 on his 3rd dart. Not what he wanted there. Ends up getting the bust. So Dennis is going to get a look at this. He's not frozen by 1 point. Busting on that 40 was probably worst case scenario here. Even if he doesn't take the out and doesn't bust, it would put Dennis in a freeze situation here. So luckily for him, he is able to get that double 16. Takes the 2-0 win over Travis and Tony. They're going to stay on the top side. Travis and Tony going to move on down to the bottom. This is the 2nd game in this division, I believe. We'll see who we can get coming up on the stream for you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. All right, got some warm-up darts being thrown here between Jason and Larry and Jay and Nick. We had Jay and Nick on the stream yesterday, repping 616 darts. And I think the day before, I know we had Biscuit on. This is a Master Doubles 01 race to 3 topside match. I believe it is double in, double out, freeze rule. Brian showing some love for Biscuit and Larry in the chat. It's going to be a good matchup. Like I said, this is a Masters topside match. So Jay up to throw here. This is double in, double out. Looking to find those double 16s. Gets it on his last start, so able to get in on this game. Biscuit looking to follow suit there with that double 16. Gets it on his second dart, so able to take an additional 19 points off his total there. Everyone kind of opting for that double 16 so far. Nice low ton from Nick. 109. See where Larry opts to go here, if he's going to aim at that double 16 as well. Followed suit as the other 3, and that's exactly what he does. Kind of puts a little hanger over it right away. Flights out to the border on that one. Not able to get in. So in a lot of this master division, you're going to see these players go up for that triple 20 rather than the bullseye. 3 20s, or I'm sorry, 3 triple 20s. It's more than 3 bullseyes. Or they'll elect to go for a 19. Whatever number they're comfortable with is where they're going to go. A lot of the times, though, you'll see them go for actual numbers rather than the bullseye itself. Able to find 140 coming off of Nick's score. So Larry's still looking to get himself in this game. Got to open up on a double. Aiming for that bottom left side of the board again at that 16. Can't get it on the second or the first. Gets in on his third, so he's officially in this match. Gonna have to do a little work here, keep his partner from being frozen. .68 points off a biscuit score, 345. Nick with the lowest score of the bunch here, 252 points. Lowest score of the bunch means he's got the highest average of the bunch, the 41.5. Not able to connect on any triples there. Going to bring that to a 30.56. Samantha in the chat showing love for Nick and Jay. Nick going to be the first one here with a potential out. As long as he does not end up getting frozen, which it's looking pretty good right now. There's Larry able to bring in a low ton after not getting in on the first two rounds, I believe. He's able to bring his score down to a 242. So Nick looking at a 126 double out here. Assessing how he wants to do it. Triple 19, triple 19, double 6. It's one way. That's where he was electing to go. Can't find it there with that single 7, so going to have to move. Take his points down a little more here and give a go at it on the next try. Jay bringing his down to a 158. Biscuit up to throw here. He's looking at a 172, so not going to have a chance at an out. Looking to set himself up on his next go if given the chance. This is split bowl, so that double bowl counts as 50. The outer ring counts as 25. Nice shot there from Biscuit. Looking at a 96. Finds a triple one off the first go. Single 19, so nothing on the outs here. Just looking to bring himself down again. 56 points. So Larry, after struggling to get in on this game in his first two throws, now looking at an out of 147. Not going to be able to get it after that first miss in the triple. Finds a triple 20 to bring him down 99, leaving a 48. Really helping his partner almost secure that he won't be frozen on his go. 158 is obtainable. Triple 20, double 19, not anymore. So Biscuit looking at a flat 100 here, double out.
Trip 19 for 40 for tops.
Not able to get it. Beautiful look at it, though.
And down to the nitty-gritty now. Everybody can, well, I shouldn't say everybody. This is freeze roll. Forgot about that.
So Nick is frozen. He's just going to elect to pass on that third dart, as 90 is higher than 88. Kind of a change of events here. As I said, Larry struggled to get in on this, the first two throws here, not being able to get in on that double 16. And now he's looking at the out here to take this one away.
How do you feel about that, him not trying to lower that score more, because now they're frozen? If he doesn't hit right here, his partner can go out, but he, you know, you got three other people that are still playing. You should have decreased your score. Now he doesn't go out. You know what I mean? Now your partner has the chance to, but if he don't, you're screwed when you come back around.
That's that thing where you take that chance of just setting yourself up on the number you're comfortable with. But obviously, then you're playing up against two different scores to potentially be frozen.
And just like that, if Biscuit don't go out right here, he's frozen. What's his name? Jay or Nick, the one with the backwards hat? Jay, yeah, he's gonna be frozen. So I do not like that move whatsoever.
Double four to take it away. I'll switch over to that double two, bottom right side of the board. So luckily, after some freezing going on there, Jay able to take it away, take a 42 points out. So able to get in on that double 16, looking over to those triple 19s afterwards, going up top, finds a triple 20. Biscuit up to throw here.
Biscuit kind of tossing his arms around, man. I don't know what just happened right there. What's going on? And darts ain't hitting where you want them to be. It's funny. I feel that.
This is a topside match, race to 3. Jay and Nick rocking 616 darts. They are up 1-0 on Jason and Larry. Scott, good morning. Thanks for tuning in with us. Dakota and I were in the booth late last night or early this morning, if you want to call it that way, up until about a little after 2 a.m. I want to say it was.
I think it was 2:07, and the chat was just letting me know how foolish I was talking, so it was time for bed. But yeah, what's up, Scott?
Jay having some heater on his first and second dart after taking out that 42 in the last game. Takes down 140 here.
Fat 140. His last couple rounds, his darts have been feeling good, it looks like. So hopefully he can keep it up and put himself in a good position to take that first out. Freeze rule, though, mind you. So he's going to have to hope that his partner is able to get his points down as well. Finds himself a low ton, 125. Some good darts being thrown this round. More impressive averages than the last round. Maybe just taking a second to settle in. Coming up with another 140, just feeling the darts.
Jay
man.
is throwing
Straight
some
heat.
lights out darts, carrying a 43.44 average into this is start of the round 4, so I mean still crazy early in this round, but carrying the 43 into this is looking really good. Got himself down to a 110 already. He's going to be able to look at an out here next time. Biscuit with a 137, trying to follow suit there, just shy of 3 points on that. Beautiful throw from Biscuit.
I think to feel comfortable and not freeze your partner here, you want to get about 100 points. Because you don't know what can happen.
So 83 points only coming off of that one. Still setting this partner up very well. I don't think we're going to see anything crazy happen to where Jay's going to end up being frozen.
Sinks the triple 12 exactly where he was aiming. You can tell the desire in his eyes after he let that one fly. Right into the triple 5. He's working his way. He's chipping. He's getting over there, but he decided he'll skip past that. Trip 20. Why not? Missed the first two. Let's miss the third.
Smiles on the face here, so Jay going to get a look at this 110. Double out. Split bowl. Saw someone say, I love the split bowl. Indiana needs to do this. I'll have to bring that up next time we have some Indiana players up on the board. Talk to them about how different it is from the Indiana states. So Jay not able to take us out, but only leaves himself with 12 points. Nick going to get a look at a 162. There is no double out for that, so he's going to have to dwindle that down just a little more. Throw some good heavy darts, get his make sure his partner doesn't get frozen on his 12 to take out that double 6. So luckily for Jay and Nick here, Larry is sitting at a 227, so they're not being threatened with being frozen. Huge darts from Larry, though, taking down 137. So Jay gonna get a look here. He's got his double or his 12. Needs a double 6 to get it.
Not even close. Not sure what happened there. Rolled off his thumb a little early. Bad arm slot. Had something on his mind. Who knows? A little bit of telekinesis from the booth, maybe. What were you doing over there, Drake? Putting a curse on that thing? Dragging this match out?
Wasn't me.
It wasn't me. But she caught me on the counter. It wasn't me.
All right, gonna look single 20 here and then go tops to take this out. Can't find it.
Got to take out this 12 here. Everybody's in position to go out their next round, so there's some pressure to smack on this double 6. Does so as he's supposed to. Says it with his chest.
So Jay and Nick taking the 2-0 lead here in this race to 3 topside Masters double 0-1. Biscuit to start here, going to look at that double 16. All around it, doesn't get it. Throw advantage now, going to switch over to Jay and Nick here if able to do so on an opening double 16 himself. Obviously, you can go anywhere around the board, but all 4 of these guys are electing to stick to that double 16 to get themselves in.
Drake, I wasn't here at the beginning of this match. Was everybody successful doubling in both legs? The first round, I mean?
The first round, Larry had 2 chances up at the Yaki and wasn't able to get in. And then he ended up coming back. Obviously, they lost that round, but he ended up bringing his score. I think he was the first one to get a look at an out. So even being down 2 throws, he was able to hit some heavy darts and come back in.
Yeah, that's good stuff there. That's the way to turn that around. But again, this level, I've watched people try doubling in. I think last year, maybe a year before, didn't double in the whole entire game. Dude, you want to talk about feeling bad about wasting your partner's time, and there's a lot of pressure once you start missing that double in. It's like, all right, I'm gonna head out.
You and I, just for fun, played the game last night. We were playing right next to Brady Brown and Shelby, and we decided to put it in on double in, double out, and I think we both struggled for 3 or 4 rounds to get in, and then another 3 or 4 rounds by the time we were dwindling our score down to get out. So that was fun to do right next to Brady. Amazing shot.
Yeah, it was sick. I was stuck on 3? I was stuck on 3 for I think 5 rounds, and by the time I was done trying to double in, bring my score down, double out, Brady was throwing left-handed against his fiance and was averaging better than I was that whole game. So if that tells you anything about how super good I am at darts and how bad Brady is. I mean, Brady's, I don't know, he's not that good. Yeah. He's all right. Yeah, he's all right.
Nick just came in the tent here chuckling with me. He said, "Are you guys loving these master stats right now?" So able to find 2 triple 20s, 135 low ton. It's 175. Not going to get a look at it out yet, but closest one. Nice low ton from Jay there as well. 123. He's sitting at a 160. So unable to freeze. Larry here, he's going to be looking at a 124. Triple 20, double 16 would be the look. That's where he goes, finds that single 20 instead, so going to have to move around, open up something a little different for him. Tries to go for those 18s, finds the neighbor instead. Looking at a 160 here. Needed to hit those triple 20s to give him something here. Biscuit joining in on the commentary here a little bit. Just came in the tent. He said, "We are good."
I love myself some good self-deprecation, man. It's always a hilarious time.
How do you feel about self-defecation?
All right, I finally go back to the self-defecation joke Drake was talking about. I know we really left you hanging on that one to make you all think, but I mean, if we're gonna compare defecation to deprecation, I think I'm gonna go with the deprecation one.
Jay able to take that 99 out, takes the 3-0 win against Jason and Larry. I'm going to go try and find a match to get on here. Stick with us. Appreciate you guys for tuning in.
I'm sorry. I apologize to everybody that watched that shit. I'm sorry.
Biscuit says he's sorry,
Take a nap.
and he just self-defecated in his pants. It's a sad day. All right, everybody. I believe we got some level 1 going on here. Alex Worthington in the blue jersey with the ball cap and glasses. Dustin. I believe that's Dustin right there. Great. And then Mary Beth Collins and Nathan Davis playing at this level 1 matchup here, doubles 01. All right, getting us started here. Looks like Alex and team won the diddle there, so he's going to get going on this one. Finding 2 bulls right away. It's got to feel good. Third one coming in. 150 hat trick right off the get. That's what you love to see in this level 101. Mary Beth answers it with her own hat trick. A couple of 50 averages right off the gate. So a little bit of pressure here on Dustin, trying to do the same and follow suit here. Not that he has to. His partner obviously is throwing some heat, so if he can just manage to hang in there, they can kind of carry each other and work on their outs as they get close to him.
This is open doubles 501 level 1. This is a bottom side match, I believe, so it's going to be a race to 2.
Ron Davis with a shout out to Mary Beth and Nathan. Says, let's go.
Sorry, this is a topside match. Still going to be a race to 2 regardless. Only Masters topside is race to 3.
Mary Beth absolutely sledgehammering this board right now. Starts off with a hat trick to start the game, then a 105 low ton. She's feeling them darts right now. Putting lots of pressure on the ops. Dustin can't be too upset with that. I mean, granted, you want all bowls every time. Can't be perfect, but those darts are right there, man. I mean, he was a hair away from his own low ton, so he'll get it. He'll come around. able to collect on a bull, third dart there, puts herself with a 157. This is open out, so does not have to double out. So do whatever you fancy. Couple bowls, trip 19 if you'd like. However you want to go about it. Mary Beth married to the bullseyes. I mean, she's found it, I think, every round. And she's not letting go, man. It's down to 80. Ahead of the game right now. That 1, 2, 3 can still be punched out. It's going to take a few darts, though.
Yeah, Mary Beth looking really good in this leg. She's carrying a 35.08 average coming into this, so that's shooting lights out on her end for sure.
Oh, man. Alex with the top sleeve. Very obtainable, but will he get a chance? Let's see. Mary's got her 3 darts. Mary Beth, sorry, has her 3 darts, and very possible she takes tops out herself. Does not appear excited to have missed that trip 20. I wonder if tops is not her favorite. Dart falls quite a bit short, but leaves herself with an out for the next time she comes around if Alex doesn't take out that 40. This is not.
Yep, everything is freeze rule. Masters all the way up through division. I think we go up to 9. So everything plays freeze.
Worthington for tops. Can he pull it off? But it's open out. So he can just throw a 20. What's he doing? Oh my gosh. Wasn't even paying attention. Oh my lord. Foolishness of me. Mary Beth bringing it home with a 29.47 average, finding that double 10, doing what she needs to do, and taking the W. Just going to put it out there real quick. Game Time Streaming does have the Sobek wheel spin today. Donate $5 to Derek H21 at Venmo or PayPal. It'll get you a slot on the wheel for every $5 that you donate. Consider donating a couple times. Everything helps with future tournaments, streams, trying to pay to get events and get set up or what have you. Also, he spends his own money on these barrels. he'll purchase them with his own money to try and raise money to help gain a little bit to put back into the stream. So Derek's doing everything for a good cause. Also to mention, they donate a ton of stuff here at Game Time Streaming. Always looking for kids' coats, gloves, hats,
Toiletry bags.
Toiletry bags, everything. Donates to the homeless. He's a great guy. Him and Katie are a couple of awesome people, so just consider it.
Scott, freeze rule is in effect. If you're not familiar with the freeze rule, it is you are frozen if your partner's score is higher than the combined score of the other two opponents. So you see, even though this is a team game, you'll see these 4 different scores around the board here. So it kind of, Dakota and I were just talking it with the mics off of how cool the freeze rule is. It makes it to where you can't just have one person on the team really carrying the whole team through. You got to be 2 solid shots going into this game against your opponents and keep dwindling it down. Once we get a freeze rule in effect here, I'll go through the rule again just for those not too familiar with it. I had to relearn the freeze rule before this weekend as I don't play it too often, so. Nice low ton from Nate Davis. 104. So Alex going up. He's got a 318 to start. Aiming around those bullseyes. This is a level 1 match. We just had a Masters division on before, and I mentioned it. In the higher levels like Masters, you see players tend to go for those triple 19s, triple 20s and stuff. And in the, not that level 1 is a lower level, but they tend to go for that middle of the board, the biggest part of the board. Mary Beth, as you said, married to these bullseyes, finds herself a nice hat trick. 150, carrying a 3.4.56 here. Mary Beth and Nate carrying the higher averages into this leg. Scott, this is a level 1 topside match. It's going to be a race to 2. Mary Beth and Nate with the 1-0 lead. Mary Beth up to throw. Last trip resulted in 150 points. See what she could do here. Aiming around those bullseyes again. 190 is not an available out, so she's going to bring it down here. With Alex and Dustin having a 335 on their side, Mary Beth and Nate aren't too threatened of a freeze in effect here yet. Nate looking at a 189, not able to get out on this one. Take his score down, make sure Mary doesn't get frozen. Nate going to get a go at a 121 here. Says open in, open out. He's not frozen. 83 points is less than 225 points, so he's not going to be frozen there. Not able to take it out here. Reigns himself with 67. So Alex is frozen. He's going to elect to just skip his turn there. Wants to leave himself that 20. Highest potential number other than a bullseye. So if he misses on that 20, he can keep working around. Not a bad move there. Mary, however, Mary Beth is not frozen. Starting with that 83 down to a 73 now. Not going to be able to take anything out with this last start. Just look to chip that away. Give herself something comfortable to shoot at on her next go if given the chance. Dustin has to throw some big darts here to help Alex out. He's got 215. I don't think he's going to be able to get below the combined score of Mary Beth and Nathan. He's got to get below 90 here. He can't do so, so Alex going to be frozen still. More than likely going to see Mary Beth or Nathan take this out before Alex is given the chance to go out. 140 is an out, so Dustin can throw some nice lights out darts, but he's not going to get the chance here. Nathan and Mary going to take this 2-0 win. looking at some gentlemen getting some warm-up darts in. This is a level 1 topside match between Mike Otto and Sean Manson versus Ice Mike Truss and William B.I. Burton. Had Ice Mike and B.I. on yesterday. B.I. was on the day before as well. They're shooting out of Chicago. We had some people popping in the chat yesterday, showing them lots of love. Hope to see you guys again. Mike Otto, I think we had on day 1 of the stream this year. I know we had him on the lot last year. And Sean was on the lot last year, I remember as well. He likes to show the board some love when he doesn't hit the dart that he wants. So you might see some hand gestures. Just a forewarning. Sean up to throw first here. Level 1 topside, open in, open out. Freeze rule. Ice Mike Truss able to get in here on the low ton to open up the game, 111. Mike Otto, he's been shooting lights out this weekend. And there he goes, not making me eat my words. Finds a hat trick to open up himself. Brady Brown tuning in on Facebook. How you doing? Nathan Wise, good afternoon to you as well. Willie B.I. Burton finds a low ton 118. Mike Otto opened up with a hat trick on his last throw here, looking to do the same again. Double bowl. Ooh, gets a single 18 after that one. Finds another bowl on that third. Beautiful shot from Mike. Just realized I had the music on there still. Sorry about that. Sean throwing up the choke there. Open with double bowl. Ice Mike Truss looking at a 323. Carrying a 29.67 average into this round 3. I'm going to increase that a little bit with a 117. Brings it up to a 32.78. Just want to give a shout out to Game Time Streaming for having Dakota and I in the booth. It's an honor to be here. We have a lot of fun. Get to meet a lot of people, a lot of unfamiliar faces that we see from Indiana and Chicago, as well as just some other parts of Michigan. It's awesome to be out here. BI only coming away with 81 points there. So Sean coming up. He's looking at a 171. Not going to be able to take it out here. Oh, I'm sorry. He's got the 258. This is open in, open out. Race to 2, top side of the level 1. Doubles 01. Levels Master 1, 2, and 3 are playing 501. 4 and up are playing 301. Master is going to be the only one where you're seeing double in, double out. And that's going to be a race to 3 on the top side. Mike taking his points down to 52 after a low ton of 119. He's carrying a nice average coming into this round, 37.42. So BI able to bring his points down to 172 as of right now. Ice Mike will get a go to close out his 90. It's going to take, 18 points. Sean takes 18 points off his total here. It will freeze Ice Mike, and he's not going to be able to do so. So if I am correct, you have to be higher than. So equal to or lower than does not have freeze. So Ice Mike going to be able to look at a 90 here. Only finding 14 points off the first 2 darts, so going to have to set himself up for something different here on the next go. Double 13 can take it out in 1 dart if he's given the chance. Mike Otto looking at a 52. Open in, open out. Double 16, gets it. takes the 1-0 lead in this race to 2 topside level 1 match. Losers to throw first. Looks like we'll see Ice Mike open this one up. Joey Aldo showing some love for Aldo and Sean in the chat. BI looking at a 398, carrying the highest average in this game so far. This is the start of the round 2. Opens up with a bull, nice shot, follows it with a double bull. 2 double bulls, just hits in the black. Going to be 150 regardless of where it hits on that bullseye. Beautiful darts thrown. Mike Otto has something to say about it. Finds a bull of his own. Another one to follow. Takes a low ton to 110. Ice Mike's been throwing very, very well in this game. Low ton 108. Gets himself a 194. Sean still sitting up at a 404. Really got to bring himself down here. Going to be threatening the freeze here after another round or 2 for his partner if he doesn't bring it in. Big 150 from Mike Otto. He's got a 168. He's going to be the first one to get a look at it out here, barring he's not frozen. Sean only got to take 19 points off his total here to give Mike a go, but he wants to get down lower than that because BI is going to have another chance after this throw by Mike. So taking off 74. Will it be enough to keep Mike unfroze? We will see. So 193 is the combined score of BI and Ice Mike. So Mike Otto frozen here. He's got 168, just looking to bring himself down a little more, sorry. Finds another 150. Mike Otto been shooting lights out here. Needs Sean to step up, give him a chance to get this. He's got 18 left to go on his next go. .118 combined score of the Chicago boys. Sean got to take 128 off the board here. Not going to be able to get it. Mike going to be frozen. We'll see if he elects to even throw when he gets the chance or just skip his turn.
That's tough to keep a good mental when you're holding back your partner from an out. And I mean, there's no way you don't think about that. You're almost over 200 compared to you are over 200 compared to your partner, and it's just nasty feeling.
And BI able to make this a 1-1 game. Takes out 76 for a bowl and a double 13. Beautiful shot from BI. BI, nice double bowl, single 9 to follow it up. And another bowl gets a low ton of 109. This is a topside level 1, open in, open out, 0-1 game. Race to 2. It's tied up 1-1 right now. Winner will take it all. Loser goes to the bottom side bracket. Good competition in the bottom side bracket. Good little following coming up behind the players here. Everybody tuning in here live, tuning in on Facebook and YouTube. So Mike found the 82, has a 183. Not going to be able to take anything out there on his next go. Really needs Sean to step up here. He's sitting at 400 points. Absolutely fire shot there from Ice Mike. .209, not going to be able to take it out. Just look to lower his score. Really no pressure here. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to freeze Ice Mike. Especially when BI is throwing like this. Nice low ton of 117. Take him down to a 92. Mike, low ton of his own, 115. Mikey Truss up to the Aki, 54 points. Can put this one away, take the 2-1 win, stay on the top side of this level 1 division. Can't find that trip 18 that he was looking for. Take 3 off the board. Single bull will get it done. And that's exactly what happens. Beautiful throw from Ice Mike and BI. Mike Otto and Sean will move down to the bottom side of the bracket, but they're not out of it yet. They can definitely work their way back up. Good competition sitting in that bottom side of the bracket. Going to have some of those games coming up here for you soon, so stay tuned. All right, guys, we're going to keep Ice Mike and BI on this board for you for this game. They got to go up against Tim Carpenter and Tim Hammersmith and Tyler Carpenter, excuse me. Had both Tim and Tyler on the stream yesterday and the day before. I don't think together as a unit, but in their singles matches. I think Tyler and his partner in Masters mixed doubles against Danny and Nikki. They were sitting king seat for quite some time on their first night. Nathan is not on the stream currently. Let me check that bracket for you, Hannah, see where he's sitting at. Give me 1 second. All right, so Nathan is playing a game against Good Shots, Better Dads is the team name. Their match started, was set to start at 1:09, so unable to get it on the stream here as we just ended the game, and then just timing didn't work out. But they're still sitting topside on this open doubles 501, and they will actually, I believe, if they win that game, they will face the winner of this game on stream. So we'll have that. I know we got a bottom side match coming up next. Usually once you start rocking through the top side, you'll have to sit on the bottom side of the board, watch some games there. Just takes a little longer to get through the bottom side of the board. Open in, open out, top side match here for you guys. Ice Mike up to throw, finding 2 bowls, and the third one to follow. Opens himself up with a 150. Scott showing some love for BI. Ice Mike opening up huge in this game, really showing out. Hat-trick. Tim Hammersmith looking to make one of his own. Can't get it on that second and third dart, only coming up with 73. Not in a bad spot right now, though. Still lots of game left in this leg. Falls short of that hat trick. It's a 112. Looking good. Tyler unable to come up with anything heavy there. Hit 69 points. Mikey Truss, hat trick on his first trip, hat trick on his second. See what he gets here. Going to fall out of it here. Able to maybe bring in a low ton. Another bullseye will bring him 109, and that's exactly what he gets. So the only way that Mike would be frozen here is if Tim and Tyler didn't hit anything at all and had 501. 213 plus 288 is 501. So BI going to look to bring this down even more just for fun. Ice Mike shooting lights out, carrying that 45.44 into this. He's going to have a great look at this on his next throw. 92, open in, open out. See if Tyler can drain this down just a little more. Not going to make the difference to freeze anybody, but get your shots in, get your practice. You never know what can happen. Leaves himself 147, so he will have a chance at an out if not frozen after some throws here. Scott said Mikey is a beast. He absolutely is. He's been on this board good chunk of the day of today, good chunk yesterday. He's been shooting absolute lights out. Chicago thrower. It's been awesome to have on board here. Would say to call him Fire Mike. Ice Mike does roll off the tongue a little better, but he's been shooting fire for sure. Tries to find that out. Gets that bull to bring him down. Moves around the... Oops, sorry, somebody just popped in the tent here. So not frozen. Open in, open out. Single 12 will do it, and that's exactly what happens. Ice Mike and BI take the 1-0 lead here in this race to 2 topside match. Losers throw first. Looks like Tyler's going to step up. Open up here for his team. Opens up great with a hat trick. Not phase. Ice Mike comes up. Going to try and find a hat trick of his own here. Shooting right in that same spot. Slips out into a 116 low ton. Tim with a huge hat trick to open up as well. Tim and Tyler both opening up with hat tricks. See Tyler's hand kind of blocked the board there. He didn't want you guys to see what happened. 107 low ton from BI. See what Tyler can get here on his second throw in this second leg. Race to 2. Not going to be able to repeat on the hat trick. Only finding 21 there. $23 from Ice Mike. $108 from Mikey. Tim looking at a 201. Tim and Tyler have the lower point advantage in this leg. Race to 2. Wanted that hat trick bad. Can't get it. 114, leaving 87. Some banter out there between the boys. BI and Mikey yelling quitter at Tim. Wow, Tim with the bust there at 105. BI looking at a 212, not going to be able to take it out here, but looking to get himself set up. He needs to bring himself low. He needs Tyler to not hit anything, and he needs Mikey to bring himself in, so when BI gets up to the Aki again, he's got a chance to take out that 110. See what happens here. Tyler's looking at a 108. takes the 108 out. Bullseye, single 8, bullseye. Tim and Tyler make this a 1-1 race in the race to 2 topside match. Mikey Truss up to throw first. Oh, my bad. Did a diddle there. Looks like Mikey ended up taking that one, so he's going to start here. Mikey and B.I. rocking the custom Chicago Cub-esque dart jerseys. Cubs got a game later on today here, 2:20 against the Nationals in Chicago.
Yeah, BI has definitely had the hot hand all day, from what I've seen.
Yeah, BI and Mikey, they really complement each other well in this team. Mikey been the heavy hitter here in this matchup for sure. But BI throwing some great darts, good support, keeping Mike able to take these outs. Able to take out the triple, and he does. Takes the 2-1, huge 155 out from Mikey Truss. All right, we got a bottom side match coming up between Don and Nolan Spear versus Daryl and Carlos. Going to try and space out this top side bracket a little bit so whoever ends up in king seat isn't sitting for hours on end here. Nate Wise showing some report. I'm gonna catch my words here. Showing some support for Don and Nolan Spear. See if this is a practice dart or a diddle here. Going to be practice. BI and Ice Mikey waiting on the board. Told them go ahead and play it if it plays out, or if we end up having time. If all the timing pans out the way we're looking, we'll get them back here on that top side match. Going to stick on the bottom side here for a minute, play some of these games out.
And now, Nolan and Don versus Daryl and Carlos. Should be a heater. Nolan and Don were playing earlier. I was watching them. Nolan and Don being brothers, you can tell there's probably some head-to-head stubborn action going on. There's a little bit of chit-chatter in the back after one messes up. You know, they got something to say about each other, but both great dart players regardless. So it'll be fun. It'll be entertaining. I think these guys, Daryl and Carlos, I don't know them personally, but I watched them a little bit. So this should be a good matchup. Daryl putting the pressure on early. Nolan don't feel that, though. He don't know nothing about pressure. He does his thing. He throws, sees board, hits board, and flips board off.
Says Game Time Streaming is #1. Appreciate the shout out there, Nolan.
Don finding that bull early. Missed with a close 7, but nah, don't let it get in your head, bro. I like Don's darts. I like his throw. He has good strategy. He has good game. He has potential for great game. I just wish he'd keep his chin up and keep a little better attitude for himself. You know, you miss a dart, you miss a dart. That's all right, Big D. Keep your head up, buddy. Let's go U of M, huh, baby? Let's rock on, Wolverines. Let's do this. Derek,
Somebody played the fight song over the speaker here. Love it.
Derek
I just watched
Howard,
Derek puke.
big U of M fan. Yeah, his vomit is in the shape of a UOFM. It's incredible how he's able to do that. Big fan.
He walked out there and said, I got to do something about that.
Yeah, he was looking ill, a little green in the face. Carlos up, 24, throwing a 24 right now, trying to find himself a few bowls, knock that score down a little bit, make it a little more reasonable. Able to find 2 of them, tossing himself in there, a little low ton. Got a nice beard, man. He's all trimmed up. That thing's all shaped out. Try to get mine like that. I get a little too sporadic here on the face. I don't know if I need fuller hair or what. There we go. You can't tell because that's Don's face when he's pumped and that's Don's face when he's pissed. But hat trick there nonetheless. Throwing some great darts at a 35. According to Don, it's probably not good enough. But, hey, you can't win them all, man. You can't win them all, Don. Derek's back from, queuing up the Ohio State song here. I notice everybody's on the floor vomiting. themselves. It's just him in here rocking out. It's pretty ridiculous, but
You know
I
who
don't
played
know
this-
if he knows where he's at.
You know who played this fight song the best?
Who's that?
The U of M band. They did it out of pity because the Ohio State band couldn't travel out to the big house, so they played the fight song one time, and that kind of started a little tradition. I think they were also the first ones to dot the I, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, they're taking the role of big brother for multiple teams, then I suppose, as one does. Act like a leader, portray yourself as a leader. Don right now leading the pack, throwing a massive 35, 40.22, finding another hat trick. You can look at him, look at his face, dude, stoked. He's gonna go home and kiss his wife with that face.
Nolan coming in here, finding that bullseye, able to give himself an out on his next go. Carlos finding 69, bring him down to a 137.
He shot a what? A 69? A 6'9"? This is a great It's a great matchup. In case you're blind and can't see it, the averages are on fire. These guys are massacring the bullseyes. And if you are blind, I'm sorry for you. You look, Don changed his facial expression here just now, hitting a 70 instead of a 150. He is human. It is good to know about that. Not just a machine all the time.
So Darryl looking at a 171, open in, open out. Bottom side match, race to 2 in this level 1. Darryl is one of those players, he can really get in his own head. You know, talking to him a couple times outside of the tent here. I'm friends with him on Facebook. He's had some posts, just, you know, said he's been embarrassed with himself a couple times. But if he can get out of his headspace, just find his throw, needs to stick with it. He's a solid shot. He's playing in level 1 for a reason. Nolan able to take his score down to a 65. Open out here available for Don. Needs a 69. Takes that triple 19, leave himself 12. Finds it in the fat single there. Nolan and Don going to take the 1-0 lead. Race to 2. Looks like we'll have Darryl to start. Don able to take away 120 on his open and go here. Nice hat trick from Daryl there. Even after that hat trick, looks a little upset. Hat trick to follow up from Nolan. See if Carlos can make it 3 in a row. Just before that throw there, we had a 40, a 40, a 39.5, and a 42 average. All gentlemen opening up really nice in this second leg. Race to 2. Huge hat trick from Nolan. Leaving himself 99 on his next go. Daryl shooting lights out again. 108, leaving 87. Nolan going to get a look here. Open out format has 99. See if he can take this one out. Takes out that 19, leaves himself 80. Going to look to the 16s. 32, double will take it. And he finds a huge 99 out from Nolan Don, and Nolan going to take this 2-0 race, knocking Daryl and Carlos out. Shot a 41 average. Huge shot from Nolan. All right. Going back to the top side of this level 1 bracket, BI and Mikey Truss back on the board here again.
Yeah, this is a top side, level 1. I think this is for King Seat, actually. Big last from Ice Mike right there. It's a big hat trick right there from Jason. Big hat trick being the first player, being the first out. That is huge, being the first player. Tyler follows with a low ton of his own, leaves him as out as well. All up to the 3 and 4 spots. Big out right there from Ice Mike to take the 1-0 lead. Like I said, I think this is top side, race to 2 for King Seat. Tyler starting off with a low ton, doing his job. Great darts right there. Let's see what Ice Mike can do right here to see if he follows it up.
Yeah, getting more familiar with Tyler's game every year, and he's solid. He's better than people thinks he is. And I know his dad's Chuck and Chuck the Great and all, but Tyler has been putting in the work, and he is better than people thinks he is, and he deserves to be in this position.
No, I totally agree with you. He's coming. He's hungry. He's eating. He is there.
Yeah, he's gotta know the game real well, being with Steph and Chuck all the time. So seen him at regionals last year, shooting fire. Great hat there from BI.
Look at Jason's hat and jersey matching. You do never see that. I love it. Look at that guy.
Yeah, and you know, Tyler has that NASCAR shirt on, and I have a NASCAR shirt on right now too. Go Kyle Busch. I wore a Duke jersey yesterday, so he's got a Cubs jersey on. This is great. You have a Game Time streaming hoodie on, and so do I.
Yeah, if you don't have a Game Time streaming hoodie or shirt, get in this booth now. We got it all.
Steph is in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. She's always supporting Game Time streaming. And hopefully we can get her in a ladies event this year. They're hard to come by, but we're trying. We're trying to get more ladies on Game Time streaming. I know the Indiana girls are starting to come in, so great shots.
Hi, Kenley. How are you doing today? You watching, tuning in? I'm glad to see it.
I assume Kinley's a younger viewer.
Like 12.
12? Hey, Graham boarded up.
Yeah.
By the time you get 18 years old, you can enter these events. We do have Chase Middleton in the Masters, and 16 or 18 years old this year. So, Kenley, keep throwing some darts. Keep tuning in and learning, right? Because hitting the board's one thing, but knowing what to go for is another. So.
Big third from Tyler right there, not going away. Hopefully, see what happens right here. We got game darts in hand.
Busts it. $85 can go.
Didn't win it, but he did get down for his partner. Did get down, I believe, 94, not frozen. He has it, not frozen.
Yeah, compared to his 155 out last match, 75 should be trip 17 double 12 or however he wants to go about it.
15 ball.
I guess this is open in, open out, so this is how he won the last one, guys. Trip 20. He took a 155 out for the win last match. Trip 20 last start.
Love that he's taking his time, regrouping, getting his breath.
I think he went to the bathroom.
I think he was playing the freeze. This is a open out 19. Should be able to win it single. Ice Mike and BI takes the 2-0 win over Jason and Tyler for the king seat. They will be waiting probably a little bit. We are trying our best, guys. We're trying to get you guys a match to watch. Bottom side, race the 2, level 1. Here we go.
Baby Jesus is in the booth. Jonathan Ellis, thanks buddy for all your help today. Selling shirts, commentating, hanging out. Helped me out yesterday. Let's go. Great match coming out.
Hey, anything for you, Derek. You're the guy. You know, us cousins have to stick together, you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Massive shot there, Nathan. To open it up.
Huge answer right there from Tim. These level 1 shooters are not standing down. This loser side matchup is race to 2.
Let's see how he wants to go about this. Singles are hard to do.
Hey, I guess when you gotta go, you gotta go. One of the players on a bathroom break.
Big shot there from Mo.
Yeah, way to take game one, Andrew and Mo, over Tim and Tyler. Tim and Tyler got some work to do. Bottom side, your back's against the wall right now. You're pinned against the ground, and you have to come up swinging for the next two legs, or you're gone. So there's some pressure.
Yep. Tim is a solid shot. Just gave him a game time streaming bracelet, and he's wearing it on his throwing hand. And I seen him do that, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is going to mess them all up, and sure isn't. Sure isn't.
Yeah, I definitely can't have a bracelet on my throwing hand. Everything's on my left hand, that's for dang sure.
Probably feeling a little discouraged. Tim and Tyler is just really pouring it on right now. The way Tim's throwing, this is in danger, baby Jesus.
Bring it down now. Solid, solid.
He wasn't trying to leave himself a bull on the last throw, so would be shocked if he didn't go 8 bullseye here.
Frozen by 1. What a round. Tim and Tyler tied up 1-1. So race to 2. Probably gonna see a ditto here. Looks like Tim and Tyler won the diddle. They will be going first.
Some entertaining darts here, guys. This is Alex back on the microphone here from last night. Going to catch me here for a little while. What a big shot. That's a heck of a hat trick right there. Tyler follows it up with another 150 hat trick. You can't go wrong with that. These guys are going to be battling here with some solid averages. Look forward to seeing them somewhere around in the 30s. It's a nice low ton right there to put him at 322. Kind of evening up with their player one. Tim comes in there with a 104 shot. Looking at 185 is not a bad shot, but you got to really make another either a hat trick or you got to go a high ton here. Let's see what he's going to do with this 322 right here. Like I said, a 150 is almost an aired number. I mean, it does leave you at 177 in an open out scenario. It's not a bad shot. 172 is not an out though. You kind of put your, you got to at least reach at a 19 or a 17 on that start to kind of see what you're going to do with that shot. Oh, Tim with a hat trick. That 150 is going to really put the pressure on now. Sitting at 135, and no one else is even in that boat right now. So let's see if he can get down to 136. That's your ideal number right here with another 150 shot. It's a good start. He follows it. One more. There it is. If you're going to answer, that's how you answer. And this game right here, 1-1. This is winner go home, I think, right here. 158. He's going to stay there. Hits another bull. Leaves himself 108. If he gets another shot back at it, that's not a bad shot right there. Look at that. Hey, these guys knocked us out, and they were doing the same thing. I tell you what, I was working way too hard. And when they're hat tricks, you can kind of survive if they're only hitting a ton plus. But when they hit them hat tricks or anything above that, it's really hard to stay above them. Now let's check out this 108 here. Or it's 136. It's not going to happen. But that's all right. He's just going to set it up and make sure he doesn't freeze his partner here on the next throw. Which should be all right. Nope, not anymore. He's going to, oh, here it is. There you go. What a game shot. What a shot, what a shot. Nice shot, Tyler. Got it in there. Guys, don't go away. We got a heck of a match coming up here next. This should be a third place game between the Master Division. Or no, I think this is.
I think it's a seat.
Yeah, you're gonna you're gonna be playing for the King seat here in the Master Division. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here at Game Time Streaming.
Alex Worthington, we have made it to the King Seat match, and what a good one it's going to be.
Oh, man, I tell you what, there should be way more than 14 people watching this match right here because it's going to be an absolute banger. These guys are playing for the King Seat, so this means a lot to either one of them, and we're going to get ready to get it started here shortly. Kessler was working on some things and just got to the board, so he's probably going to take a few more warm-ups, and we'll be getting ready to rock and roll, guys. All right, guys, this is going to be, I think we're going to start the diddle here in just a second. Looks like Shane's going to show him one here. Yep. And Fig's going to try to answer the call. This is for the King Seat match right here in the Master Division, guys. And Fig wins the diddle with a bull. Remember, this is 501 double in, double out. A little bit harder of the games, but that's what it's all about in the Master Division. Kessler's in there with a nice 100 start. That first start, I think, was really close to being on the wire. I don't know if it was around the 5 or what happened, but he definitely made that second and third one count. Good start by Kessler with 100 in. Shane's right in there, too. And he only had a 72 shot. It's not too bad. Hey, in is in when you're playing these guys. You don't want to freeze your partner. And you just want to get in and work the score down there and give either yourself or your partner a way out. Not a bad shot there by Fig. He got him with 112 in, and now it's up to Nakia. Nakia just kind of needs to take it slow, make him count, and put up anywhere from around a 70 to 100 in here, and he'll be just fine. Hey, N is in. I'll take that all day. So I think it just took a little bit of break. I don't know if there was a whistle going on or was a beeping, but something happened here around the booth and around the boards here. 44 is in. I just kind of got that. Kessler might make him pay here. He puts in a 180 and the game is on. Uh, 97 shot is not bad. We'll take that. He's sitting there at 304. He's got at least a 125-point lead on Shane right here. That's going to dwindle down. Ooh, nice ton. Good look at it. That 100 was a nice shot. Leaves him at 329 with Fig coming up here at 389. Triple ones there in the first start. There he finds that triple bet on the 20s. See if he can answer it. Just high of it, 83 shot. 306 left for Fig when he comes back. Shane, or Nakia right here, he's always been a slow, methodical dart player. he used to get worked up so easily back in the day where he needed to take a breath and slow down, and it's really helping his dart game out a lot. Nice triple 20 here from Kessler. He fouls it again. Let's see him fill it up. Ooh, 140. That'll work. He said in and out. Hey, guys, if you guys are on Facebook, why don't you type in W here and give us some W's in the chat and see who's all paying attention, and let's see if we can give some shout-outs here. Fig's first starts in that 20. Drops down that 19. He was looking for that trip 19, but I think he might move again. He doesn't. Finds a 46 shot. If you guys are attending this tournament, man, what a great time. It is Saturday. It's been a long 3 days already, but wow, I've seen some amazing darts. I've had some amazing darts happen on me, and I've actually pulled some out on other people, and that's what this whole tournament's about.
What's happening, Rhonda? I know we played Rhonda in League Wednesday. I don't know if you guys beat us or not. I wasn't there, but thanks for tuning in. And I just took a break myself, and the people tripled. So when you leave this booth, you're going to be shocked.
And that's what's so crazy is, like they kind of give you, when you're done in the morning, you got like a 2 or 3 hour window, which is kind of nice. You go get food and stuff like that. But in the afternoon and later on in the night, it is going down there. It's like shoulder to shoulder, probably close to 2,000 people. What a 180 by Shane Neal right there. They call him Squirrel, but he didn't squirrel around on that shot. He was right in that 180.
Yeah, that was a massive 180 at a good time. And Nakia's going to have to match him.
Or is he? Fig needs a triple, and he doesn't get it. So Nakia's going to, just a solid shot right here, even 100. It might not leave you at an out, but it's sure going to set up your partner on that 64 up there. And just how I call it, that 100, yeah, he's sitting on 186, but it's a heck of a lot better than him sitting around 220, 225 when his partner is sitting on 64. So let's see what Mr. Kessler is going to do. And he said, watch this. Ooh. Just on the inside of that double 20.
Yeah, Michelle, Gail, how's it going? Anthony, thanks for supporting Game Time Streaming. He got him some hoodies and shirts. He's out for the weekend, and he busts it.
That's an 80 shot, folks, not 64. Just a tough way of doing that. I think that dart just got away from him a little bit. It just happened to land in that triple. So not quite how you want to do that and give Kessler a shot at that double 10. You really wanted to take that out. set them 16s again for no reason. Oh my god. And now Nikia's frozen right here, so I don't know why he's taking so much time to think about this 145 because he can't take it out. So he really just needs to kind of set it down, maybe hit 139, something like that. Just 137 works. I hope he doesn't go for it right here. He's thinking that he's not frozen, but I'm pretty sure he was frozen there. I think he needs to pay attention here. I don't know what's going to go on. If it's his triple 20, we'll find out.
His partner's lower than them combined.
Yeah. I think it would just.
I get in that fucking backwards mode too, bro.
So let's see if Shane can take this 66 out right here. Oh, Nikia, sorry. Nikia's, like he said, he's going to slow down here a little bit. He's going to try to really make this dart count here. It should be triple 10, I would assume. Triple 10, double 18, but let's see what they go at. Let's see if he's going to go 18 for 32 or if he's going to go triple 10, 10 for tops. Well, let's see what's going on. What's he doing?
Wow.
Is he pulling a Luke Littler? I think he's pulling. He must like that double 15. That's the only thing I can think of. Nikia does like he goes for outside. He feels good with. Oh, and he just blows it in the neighbor. That's why he can't really afford it. Like, there's another little grin by Kessler in the background. I think he's licking his chops on this one.
Kessler for the Madhouse.
And there it is, Brandon Kessler for the game shot and in leg one, 1-0. Kessler Fig. just a little bit low on that second one, and he doesn't get in. That's a big miss right there for Brandon. He'll be all right, though. Nakia gets in right on the first start. He's off and rolling. 78. 78 would work just fine right there. Now it's a big shot here. Let's see if he can get on and give Kessler a little bit of breathing room. I don't know where that first start was at right there. Second one's in though. No problem. 32. He's off and dancing. Triple 19 on the second dart for 89. That's a heck of an end. We'll take that all day. It's a long game here. When you start at 501, you start them 140s and 180s. They can only come so often. But in this division, they come more often than not. It's not a bad shot there from Shane. He picked it up with an 81 right there.
Drake's going to come in.
And there you go. Kessler's on and dancing with a 60, and let the games begin. There's a nice ton by Nakia. Gives him the point lead there for a second. Fig was doing a little stretching. I think he's trying to get his arm back over where he could find that triple 20. There's a triple on the second dart. 76. 95 shot. Not a bad shot. These guys are just going to work this score down here. Shane, also known as Squirrel, he needs a big shot right here, and I think he's going to put it in. Ooh, an 85. That first start on that triple was pretty entertaining. It was definitely what you wanted to start with, and then just didn't quite follow the next two with it. So he's all right there. Kessler back on 441.
Hey, who's this guy throwing right now? Anybody who I've not seen him around before.
Man, I tell you what, he's a known legend. If you didn't know, you're gonna know when you play him. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I recently just found out actually that he throws a lighter dart. I had no idea. I just kind of assumed a lot of these guys are throwing 18, 20 gram darts, and I think his is 16 fully dressed is like 17, 18, which is a little bit unusual. I think people are going a little softer these days, like Ram Guevara, super light. I think it's kind of put a little perspective into how light you can get with stuff. So maybe people are trying things. Not Kessler, not saying that, but I think in general people are toying around the idea of different darts. Be bashing through the board, man. He launches that, and I think something maybe might help a lot of people's like idea or confidence at the board. Something that Ram specifically does. He's like El Capitan of going up and nonchalant, not to be loose or not to be too tight up at the board. You come up, you do your thing. You're gonna throw your dart, and that's it. Like, you're gonna throw your dart and yeah, nope. That's exactly where the freeze rule is. Can be a benefit and can be a burden. Yep, agreed. And also, you've noticed a lot of these guys. Okay, so this is Masters, right? A lot of these guys come out swinging, but this was a little bit of a slower start, it appeared. But Fig is heating up as the game goes on. Now, I don't, people have preferences, but if you're going to start slow and then fire it up as you're getting closer to your outs, man, I'm all about it.
But
Big last dart. At this point, you're really worried about that freeze rule, or not worried, but you got to keep it in mind because all these players are fairly even on where their score's at right now, and you got to consider where can you put your partner at this point. If you do not have an out or can't make that out, you gotta consider where you can get yourself low enough for your partner to make it happen. Just like that, Kessler has froze Fig, right?
Just like no.
Oh no, because this is not. Okay, no.
But now it all matters on this 96 right here.
Yes, now is what matters.
This 96 right here. If he doesn't take it out, he's got to at least leave it around 16ish, and that's going to make a big difference.
Yeah.
He's got to be. Yep, they got to be below 140 there, and that's going to make the difference right there. I hope you guys are entertained by watching this, man. This is some pretty good stuff right here. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of nerves. There's still 27, 30, 22, 20 averages. Don't think that these guys are not throwing good darts, especially when you got to double in and double out. This is not a hot bowl situation.
Yeah, so I mean, really maintaining a 27 to a 30 is really good. And like you said, you're considering your double in. What if you doubled in on a 4 instead of 20? You know what I mean? Big difference. So that comes down to your outs.
And just like that, what did he do? He froze Fig. We just had it. So now that's his dart. Now he's going to leave himself double 2.
Got to bank on not going out right now.
Oh, big
setting himself up though right now.
Big old fat
good.
20. Okay, double 20. Oh.
Last dart feeling a little heavy there.
Yeah.
Leaves him on 20, but this is Kessler's chance right now. This is his time to make it happen right now.
You gotta shine right now. And for the person out there that's gonna do it, it could be him. Oh, there's a heck of a dart. Oh. How did it say it missed? Where did that miss at? Did he go? Did he try to go tops right there, or just a bounce?
Tops. Like trying to go tops.
Ooh, wow! What a look! And yet again, it freezes Fig. So if it comes down to Fig is frozen,
yeah.
And I think Kessler's laughing about it right now. I don't know if he knew where that one was going, but it definitely happened there.
Nakia right here, double 5, or I don't know, you got a couple darts if you want to send it around, but he says, no, sir, I will take that one.
Yeah,
Gives them the dub.
There's a little scream in the background. I think he's got a cheerleader out there somewhere in the crowd, but and they're off and running right here in the second one. Kessler said, "I'm not waiting around now, but it's game on. I'm even a 60 on is in." You said you just gotta be in around here. The last thing you want to do is not get in and then be already 3 darts behind your partner.
Yeah, it's more critical the higher the level you get, because these guys don't miss their shots near as much as maybe, you know, say a level 5 or 6. So you got to double in that first round, at minimum second, but even then you're behind, you know, hundreds of points potentially, and freezing your partner out.
All right. What a nice start on that last one. That triple could be beneficial there. Now it's because Shane didn't get in, and now it's a different game. You know, at this point you just want to get in to make sure you're going to start scoring here in just a minute.
And now is a spot, if you're not used to stream or you're new to the master level or whatever, you know, you're already feeling a little pressure. It's your second go-round to try and get in. Everybody else is in. So you're thinking, freezing my partner, a couple 100 points behind, or you're blocking it all out. Good for you if you can, but I know I can't, man. It gets in my head.
From there. It all goes wrong from there. Let me tell you that right now. It can be really devastating. But you really got to have confidence, and every single person that's playing in this match right here has got enough confidence to get in. So that's what it's all about. Always finally in. Hey, do you see how much pressure that took off right there? He was mad, like, why didn't you go in on the first one? But that happens too, you know. It definitely does. You know, like I said, the nerves start feeling it right here. That's 1-1 in the king seat. It doesn't get much better than this, and especially nerves-wise, anything. It is happening right now. You can almost feel the tension in this booth, and we're 15 feet away from them. What a big shot right there by Fig, man. Pounded in that 140. Let's see if Nikkei can answer with something. He needs a 180, a 140. Even 100 would kind of give him a little bit of breathing room, but not much. And I believe this is a best of 5. I'm pretty sure every other division is a race to 2. Hold on here, we might have.
Yeah. Race to 3 for Masters. Oh, you said this is wrong. This thing's fucked up.
Oh.
That's not, oops. Yeah, race to 3. This is topside Masters, 1-1 right now. So there's a little leeway either way, but you know, don't want to be put on your back. So try and get the dub and as quick as you can.
And this is, like you said, this is a division where if the quickest you can, it better be quicker than somebody else's, because anything can happen. I watched 167 out, 170 out. I checked out a 167 and a 141, and the other people were sitting on 40. And they said you're in a division where this can happen at any given time. Cannot let the other team have that advantage.
And also, level 1 and Masters probably averaging around at least a triple every round. You got to make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, because if you don't do it, somebody else is doing it, and that's definitely the big thing about that. And see that Kessler left him on an egg right there. That's a 99, and that's 180 out. You can't take 180 out. Not in a double out situation. A master out, yes, absolutely. But double out, no way.
Finding that triple 20 right away, follows it up with a single, then another trip. It's a great 140, needed it big time.
Yeah, you could definitely see by like the shake of his head where he was he's like, where's this been at in the last 10 minutes,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah, he's excited about it, but also frustrated because, I mean, it's one thing to throw crap the whole game, but then to pick up a little too late, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, what?
And, and it's not quite too late right now because you're about in the middle of the match. But I tell you what, if you keep messing around, there's not going to be much time left. So you need to go right now. And Fig just kind of proved that with a 140 in there to leave him 59.
Fig ain't messing around. He's besting everybody by 10 on the average, and he found it quick. The first couple rounds a little tough, but after that he picked up the slack.
Yeah, with a 36.83 and double, split bowl, double end with a 37 average. That's pretty sick. Good shooting by Fig, no matter what they say. What a huge last start there by Kessler. That 66 that's just steel. That's ice in the veins. That's Brandon Kessler things right there, man. He's like, I need to hit this triple 20, and he hit a triple 20. And then Shane comes up, Shane comes up and follows it with a 140 of himself. I mean, he got Fig with a 37 average. He's looking at tops right here to put him up 2-1. Oh, that's a little high. I think this one's going in, though. I think this one's going in. Oh, I think I jinxed him. I don't know.
Commentator's curse.
I kind of felt it like the way he was throwing, and like it was just under it too. Yeah, I just dude. That's why I thought it was gonna go in, but doesn't kind of leave the door open for Nakia. I think he realizes there he just needs to kind of get some points and make sure they can set themselves up. Because if not, you're going to have Kessler coming up here looking at 114. And that's exactly what he's going to have right here. As Kessler's going to have 114 to move them 2-1. Going to go into game 4. Just a great shot on that last start. Just to hit that triple 15 to leave him 4. He knew he couldn't bust it, and that's what you're going to have to do with 49 with one dart left. I mean, heck of a dart shot. Now he's got double 2 when he's coming back. Shade's frozen here, so it don't matter what he's going to do. I think he's just going to set it up and make sure. You know, you can go actually triple 16 right here. Triple 16 will leave you 2. And that's exactly why you call that. I think he was listening to me. I think he's got his headphones on. He probably should be. We're already pretty good friends. He's from my same hometown. Actually, he's from Alaska, and he just moved here a couple years ago. But we heard how good he was, and then he came to Battle Creek, and it took him a while to kind of get used to everybody in Battle Creek, and he's showing out now. The last couple of years, he's took plaques home from this very event. He can go anywhere he wants to and really in place. He's been to the Columbus, the Buckeye Open, Cleveland, Extravaganza. I think he went over there and played a couple times and had some really good results. Nothing spectacular, obviously, but to get him back, his feet wet, and to get him where he's going, that's where it's at. All right, let's see if Kessler can do this. Or, no, we're going to have Nakia with 103, so he is frozen. He's just going to try to bring it down. Oh, yeah, you can go out, yep. So this
Dude, I know
103
that-
this 103's got to go. I think
103's gotta
I
go.
think they just had this pep talk behind the curtain over there. It has to go right now.
Yeah, I mean, they got. Otherwise, the opponent's got 3 darts for 1 singular double out. I
Yeah.
mean, likely situation. So.
And I don't see Kessler missing 3 darts at double 2. That's
Honestly,
not
even
double
Fig,
1.
he was. I mean, how close is he the last 2 rounds? I mean, they're feeling it. So
Yeah,
there's some pressure, but he's got to not think about it.
And the farther the match you go, the more pressure it builds up because obviously you know it's coming to an end and you're trying to win the game.
There it is. For 36, double 18. Oh my gosh, the dart just a bit heavy. Gravity's a little tougher that round for him.
It sure was. And Kessler's smiling again. He's got that.
He can't believe he's got another chance. Like, this is going
he's
crazy
grinning
right
from
now.
cheek to cheek right now.
Yeah,
you can't
he
even
is.
make this up. He's still cheesing. Uh-oh. We move the board. That's in there. Yeah. He's too good of a dart player.
2-1 Kessler Fig. They go up 1.
You can't
Let's see,
give
where's
Kessler
their-
that many darts. You can't give anybody in this division that many darts. Let's go. It's 2-1, and they're getting ready to fire away here. All right, Nakia hits that double 11 on the last start just to get him in there. More than likely going to be Kessler, I think. Oh, apparently we were, I think Kessler was just kind of waiting for Shane to get back. I don't know if he was grabbing a beer or whatnot, but 80 in for Kessler. That's a good start for your round. Now, Shane and Nakia, they got to break him right here or they're going to the second and third place match. Shane is in. That's not a 52 is in. Let's see if it holds up. Let's see what Fig does right here. If Fig can put anything over 100, Shane and Nakia are in trouble. They are in trouble. But if not, it's going to be a good match. Oh, man. I just spoke it up again. Oh, he does get in on the last start. Woo! I don't want that commentary jinx going on anymore. Let's make sure these guys hit their darts. Now, what did Nakia have to go use the bathroom now, or what's going on here? Potty breaks? while we're sitting around here for a second, guys, I'm going to try to take a look and see what other matchups or brackets we got going on that I can pull up and see what's going to be coming up here for us. I'm assuming we'll probably have the second and third place match somewhere around here on the live stream. If not, I know the finals will be right back on here.
Yeah, we don't only stick to Masters and Level 1, just an FYI. Drake and I, Drake's the main commentator, hopping around trying to find matches all day today. Specifically today, I should say. We've been bouncing around trying to find people, and it seems like every time there's a semifinals, finals, whatever, they're already in the match going by the time one that's already assigned to this board, or we've found a match for you guys to watch. Trying to bounce around and get other levels. Notably, those lower levels seem to have quite a big crowd of people behind them, and there's a lot of amplitude and a lot of like family and friends just rooting everybody on. So we try to get that stuff going, but sometimes it just don't work out.
Yeah, nice big shot there by Shane right there with 140. I'm going to put a little bit of pressure on Fig right here.
What was your dad doing? Nakia taking a swing at them 20s. Left and right wasn't too bad first couple, just trying to find that perfect height, but nearly found the perfect height and sorted over into the one. So, you know, it'd be like that sometimes, but it's hard to take that loss, if you will, at that round right there, at that throw at this level. It's hard to come back from. We toss on a 40, 41, and the next guy comes up and throws a low ton or 180. You know, it's difficult, but keep on the grind, you know. That's where the confidence and just knowing you can hit your numbers comes into play.
Now let's see if Fig can pick it back up here. He was right around a 37 here in the last couple of games and kind of fell off just a skoosh. But 26 is not going to be enough right here. He needs to find a triple. Nope. Okay, well that opens the door for Nakia and Shane. And I'm talking to you, if somebody opens the door, you better walk through it because they're not going to open up the door that long and the door might get shut on you.
Yeah, Kessler's sitting pretty at a 191. He's going to be the first one, hopefully for him to get himself into a position for first look at an out. Real nice starts by Kessler. A little bit of redemption these last couple of rounds and the last couple legs. I mean, get himself down to a 6-9. Fig's got to come through and really hammer on these 20s and get himself low. Make sure he's putting himself in a good position for Kessler to be able to go out when he comes back around.
Nice triple 20 on that last start. Really saved Fig right there. because if he only goes up and hits 100 in the next round, he's at least going to have 170 left to kind of maybe take an out. Nakia right here needs to hit at least 140. 180 would be wonderful, but 140 would leave 140. So. And Kessler's going to have 3 darts at 69. And I tell you what, good chance he's probably going to take this out. He's feeling it. And tops it is. Bam, just like that. That guarantees him either first or second place. Congratulations to Brandon Kessler and Fig there. They're guaranteed at least first or second. And Shane and Nakia are going to have to work here in this the losers bracket to come back on up and try to double dip them. We will be right back with a short break, and we'll be back with more commentating. See you guys here shortly.
All right, guys, we got a level 1 doubles 0-1 championship here for you between BI and Ice Mike against Tyler and Tim. Tyler and Tim made their way back through the bottom side bracket to get back to this position here. All right, guys. Had the diddle there. I think it's going to go to Mike and BI. Just, I've been BI's technical support anytime they've been on stream here. He hands me his phone, opens up Facebook, and has me share the stream for him. So he's got people at home watching them. I think while I had his phone there, yeah, Thomas Barnett said, let's go BI and Ice Mike. So Mikey Trust going to open this up. They've been sitting there for a little bit in that king seat, kind of slows everything down. I know they've been warming up on the board. Differences, though, between just throwing some warm-up darts and playing in an actual game can be huge.
And let's see what Tyler's going to do right here. He's off and running. Let's do 73. It's not a terrible start, but it's definitely getting in there. And especially when you guys have sat for a little while. I think these guys are sitting and waiting for this match, so they at least sat 20, 25 minutes. So
BI and Ice Mike, they were sitting down. Tim and Tyler just won their game in the bottom side to get back into this, so they are going from one game right to the next, which can be exhausting in its own way. You know, you got the other side of the coin there sitting and waiting while you're in king seat, and then on bottom side you're playing game after game after game after game. So,
but I like sometimes playing when it's not a super long format like the race to 2. I don't mind playing in that losers bracket because you are staying fresh, and it's almost a little bit of an advantage because you're coming off of already knowing where that bullseye's at and already knowing where your target's at. So it could help them, it could hurt them. Ice Mike puts in a solid 116 right there. Tyler's back up here with just a 69. Now this is BI. He's coming in here and slips into that 4 in the first start. He's going to readjust and try to hit that bull. He sure did. Got another one. 104 shot. Tim with a solid answer right there. 104. It's going to leave him at 287. Ice Mike coming back doing Ice Mike things, and he fills it up with a beautiful hat trick to leave him at 124. That's in a serious situation right there because he's going to have first look at the out.
Gabby Burton, BI's daughter, coming in the chat. She was in here yesterday with us while BI and Ice Mike were playing on. Unable to come away with any big points there. Only finds 33. Tim going to look to take advantage of this. He's carrying a 35.67 average. Hot on Mike's tail. Mikey carrying a 41.89, and there goes Tim hitting that bowl. Finds another one. Nice, huge 117, low ton. He sets himself up for an out as long as he does not get frozen.
And now you got Ice Mike right here. Ooh, he could have went a few different ways right there. I don't think the bull on that second dart was the right chance, but he's got plenty of room to mess around now. That 170 is looking tough on the other side.
So Tyler not looking at any out here, just going to look to peck his score down, keep his partner from being frozen. Finds a huge play there. Low ton, 120, leaves himself with 89. Putting a little pressure on the Chicago boys here.
And BI is going to come up here, and he basically all he needs is about a 50 to 60, and that will basically set them good right there. He needs one more dart. Yep. Ice Mike will have a look. If the 170 does not go, 39 is the shot.
Huge shot there from BI.
Nice 113 there by Tim. He's got a 37 average. I mean, if you guys are looking at these averages on the bottom of the score right now, 38, 50, 34, 33, 30, 17, and 37.
Yeah, these guys are throwing some really, really good averages. This is a level 1, so they don't have to go double in, double out. That could definitely change the average a little bit there. But, I mean, they're shooting just as well as those Masters are in the middle of their matches.
Yes, they are. And this gives a big opportunity for Tyler right here. Oh, he slipped into that one in the first one, just a little high. Still leaves him double 19. Ooh. Okay, that's going to change the game up a little bit.
So looking at a 139 out, open in, open out.
It's on. Which way do you go? Ooh. Ooh, just into that 18, and now he's got 71 left. Yeah, actually it would, because you could have went bull triple 13. Triple 13 would have been 39. And the open out, that's the game change. But when the double and the Masters or anything like that, when you have double out, it's a totally different.
Yeah,
you're bringing in steel tip into it now into the soft tip game.
Wow.
First dart, trip 19. Hello. Tim and Tyler take a 1-0 lead over BI and Ice Mike. And this is a race to 2. So now these games are really coming into crunch time. It would not surprise me if you guys see a little bit more pressure.
Yeah, even though this is a championship match here, the format's going to stay the same throughout this whole division in that race to 2. So having that 1-0 lead here really put some pressure on BI and Ice Mike. Tim and Tyler sitting in the driver's seat of this match so far. But BI and Ice Mike need to have some good opens. That's one of the lowest opens I've seen from Mikey here in quite some time.
All right, BI just needs to kind of pound these bullseyes right here. There's a first one right in it. There's the second one. Let's fill it up. There he is. B.I. is in the house. B.I. is welcome to the party, he said. Welcome to the party.
Yeah, these two teams have a lot of respect for each other. B.I. and Mike were just a couple boards down from Tim and Tyler on their bottom side match, just kind of shooting, warming up, talking along with them. They know they were going to see him. I think I overheard them talking. Tim and Tyler and their triple partner are going to face off against B.I. and Ice Mike and their triple partner once this game's over with.
Oh, really? So, I mean, does it get any better than that? I mean, now you're really going to know your opponent now. It's going to be a battle. It's just like Ice Mike, man. We've seen him fall off just a tad bit right there. We've seen him shoot a little bit better, but we have confidence in him that he's going to step it up anytime. Ice Mike can throw in that 150 just like anybody else. So that's a solid last start on the last one there by Tyler.
So B.I. sitting opposite of a 351 with a 351 itself. Had that hat trick on the open up last time. Finds a single 12, single 14. Going to try and squeeze in that bullseye there. Make this 76.
Which kind of gives him about an 80-point lead. I think it's 76, but that's not too shabby. The way that Tim's been throwing, anything over a ton right here is going to put some pressure on. Oh, he blows it right into the 5. 288. That'll be all right. You just got to have a solid round in the next round, too.
Mikey Trust, he needs to step up here, get a little ton of himself. He does. B.I. very happy about that in the background. 113.
That's what's always good about sitting in the booth. You can kind of hear these guys cheering their friends on, and that's what the whole game is about around here. It's been a fun state championship weekend. If you guys haven't been here before, I highly encourage you guys to show up next time in the future.
Lucas Fairway tuning in on Facebook. See, he's watching along here. How you doing, Luke?
I also see the Meatball is watching in here too, Mr. Brent Cervelli. So what's up, Meatball? A 98 shot from Tim kind of puts him in the driver's seat right here. Need a big shot from Ice Mike.
Way different shots coming from Mike that we saw earlier in their matches.
Yeah, he's definitely capable of throwing mid-30s like everybody else down here. 32, 33 and a half, and a 34 and a half. I mean, these guys are bringing some heat right here in just the hot bowl. So it's fun to watch, and let's see what they got to do in store for the end of us.
Yeah, Tyler going to get the first look at an out on his next throw up here. B.I. sitting not too far behind, sitting at a 200, can really ring this in here. Finds that first bowl, not able to trace it on the second and third. Only 63 points, going to give himself an out opportunity. Tim and Tyler got a 299 total score, so Mike's sitting below that right now, but if if Tim takes this way down like he's doing, gonna freeze Mike or freeze BI on his next go.
Yeah, Ice Mike needs to shoot right around 100, just kind of be safe. Just so BI can have a shot at the out.
Yeah, 190 unfreezes BI right now, but then you got to think there's another throw before BI even gets to go. Can bring that down. So he shoots a 111. Will it be enough to unfreeze his teammate?
I just don't think it was enough. I think he needed about 40 more points right there, but we'll find out here in just 1 second. It is not enough, folks. He's got full flight mode. He should be taking a look at this all day long. There's a couple different ways you guys can go at this. Let's just find out what BI is feeling right here.
You got to know your multiple ways to go about it, because if your first dart doesn't hit, you got to find another path and maybe another path after that second one. So.
And it really starts with just a bullseye in the first dart, and kind of slacked it a little bit, but he can kind of set it up and hope he can give another shot to his partner. If not, Tim and Tyler might just be walking away with this one 2-0.
Finds it with the single 15. Tim Hammersmith and Tyler taking out BI and Ice Mike.
Good shooting, Tim and Tyler. Heck of a run, BI and Ice Mike, man. They've been fighting and battling all day long. They had a battle against us yesterday, so I know exactly what kind of dart players they are.
Like I said, they're finishing up this level 1 doubles game, and then they're going to play each other in triples. So deciding factor in that game could be the addition to their team, maybe switch the tides here. We're going to switch over and find a match to get on this stream board for you. I think they're going to be waiting on the match here, or waiting on the board. So we'll probably find another division, another set going up. So stay tuned with us. Appreciate you guys. All right, so we are moving right into a triples match here. Things kind of got a little out of whack. Lots of confusion. We got a lot of people in here with this triples match. You're getting 6 darters per board, plus all the friends and family that are coming in to watch them. So things can get a little hectic. It's tough to move around here. Give me a second. I'll get the scoreboard updated for you. I believe it's 0-0. Oh my gosh, I am completely wrong. Tim and Tyler have to double dip, so this is still playing for the championship game. I am so sorry, guys.
Yeah, this is level 1. I think there's going to be a whole level of double dipping. That's why we see what's going on right now. Just a 34 by Ice Mike. Don't quite know if that's going to be enough. Let's see what Tyler can do and if he can punish him. That's what's going to be the biggest part about this 398 right here. He's just got to get it down. There's a bull. Ooh, just a little bit of a deflection off the dart in the bullseye, which happens a lot really in soft tip because the darts are in the segments and you're gonna get a little bit of deflections here and there. It's not quite like steel tip where you can kind of blitz them in there. Let's see what BI's got to do here. I see 2 bowls right now. Let's see if he can fill it up. Oh, he wanted it. You can see it on his face. He wanted it. 112 is not a bad shot though. Steve said that 419 dart jersey is looking good on any dart stream.
All right, I was just stepping out there trying to collect everything that I needed. What do we got going on here?
Oh, wow. Just a 29 for Tyler right there. That's honestly probably his 3 worst darts that he's thrown in the last 3 legs, which is not bad. I mean, you got competitive darts right here, and this is the final, so you better get it together, and I'm sure he will. He's a good dart player. Tim's been holding him up pretty nicely, and let's see if they can continue it on. Here comes BI. Let's see if he can find that bullseye. Just a little bit high.
Finds it on his 3rd dart, taking 70 off his score there. Tim doing a little happy dance.
I tell you what, I don't personally know Tim, but he looks like somebody I'd want to party with.
Yeah, passing through by. He's always giving the fist bump, always smiling. Seems like a really good guy.
Ice Mike here with just a couple of arid darts. You can just tell he's not quite in the zone here. Maybe he can get it together. We know he's a better dart shooter than that. These guys were just averaging over 30s here the last couple of games, but it could have caught him off guard here a little bit, trying to get right back into the groove. Here comes Tyler.
BI facing a 204. Carrying a 33 average across this. Got the highest average of the bunch.
This is where that bullseye really needs to come in there. Good. He found one. Let's see if he can find another one. Oh, that's with them deflections I was just talking about. The soft tip it's kind of weird because all it takes is something. Sorry, guys, if you guys heard any of that beeping here. We had somebody turning around in a wheelchair behind us and kind of throwing us all off. And here it is again.
Between BI yelling and the beeping on this wheelchair, we got some noises going on here. Huge throw there from Mikey Truss.
Man, there's been all kinds of noises around here today. And we're just getting started, man. I tell you what, it's 5:07, and they said it's been a great day pretty much all day long for a Saturday. Really cold outside here in Mount Pleasant. I don't know if you stepped outside at all, but that there's something about this Michigan air that will cut through a jacket, a T-shirt, bearskin. It don't matter. Michigan air is different up here.
Yeah, we Michigan, well known for going to 70 degrees one day, and the next day you got snow on your windshield in the morning. It's absolutely crazy. That wind is cutthroat up there. The sliding doors at the front of the lobby, they offset them so the wind doesn't come through. You got to go in on the right one and then in on the left one. It's crazy.
And which I completely understand because, like I said, up here in Mount Pleasant, it's really flat. There's not really any hills or anything like that, so you can see for about 10 miles if you get out to an open cornfield. And let's get back to this game here with Tim just leaving himself on 82. Ice Mike sitting on 35. So this is not a one darter. He's got to two dart this somehow. So let's see which way he goes.
Finds that single 15, going to look, just find that fat 20. Or does he stay on that double 10 since he already hit that 15? It's right there. Finds the fat 20.
Just the confidence in his throw is so fun to watch. When he's really confident, his darts are right there. And it's kind of like everybody in this match right here. Tyler to Tim to BI to Ice Mike. When they got that confident look on them, man, them darts are going where they're supposed to be going.
Huge turnaround there for BI and Ice Mike to take that 1-0 lead. They are on the risk of getting double dipped here, so to get that 1 point lead in this race to 2 is going to be huge.
What a 150 time by Tim. Tim starts this next leg with a 150 in. He's on that perfect game. And BI, he can do the same thing. So let's see if he can follow 3 bullseyes and fill up this hat trick. Kind of getting this groove. I don't know if this is a Calm Cool Collective. Oh, yes. Take a look at that first dart in the double bullseye. Oh, just a bit on the outside there.
Once again, just want to say thank you to everybody tuning in through Facebook, YouTube, everybody here live in the flesh with us at Soaring Eagle Casino and Resort for this MCMOA Michigan State Dart Tournament. Lots of shooters from Indiana, Ohio, Illinois coming in through here. Got awesome competition all weekend. This is a doubles match. This is going to be We got one more doubles match coming up for everybody after this one, and then we're going to switch over to some triples 01.
Yeah, the next match that's coming up is we just seen him, Kessler and Fig versus Lance Graham and Josh Bird. So if you guys are fans of any one of those guys, you're going to want to tune in.
Yeah, I believe Kessler and Fig are sitting in the king seat. They've been on the top side this whole time. Dakota and I popped in earlier and watched Lance and Josh Bird take on Nick and Jay Johnson. So that was a good match. They were on the bottom side, ended up taking it. I believe it was a 2-0 game. And so they worked their way back up to try and get this championship.
And the best part about it is we all know who Lance Bird is, or Josh Bird is, and he's a state champion for a reason. He actually got a couple more plaques today. Lance just got his first one this year, so there should be a great confidence booster.
Kessler just popping in the booth with us, double checking that they're going to be on the board here.
I think they heard it through the grapevine that they were that good to obviously be on the live stream again. So we said, yeah, no problem. We might as well put the finals match on the live stream. What a big hat trick right there from Tyler. He's getting pumped up. BI and Ice Mike got a 1-0 lead right here, and they're still sitting on the top side. So whoever wins this right here is going to take the whole thing. Oh, man, he needs another blow just to be safe. And he hits one, a double at that.
Tim able to find the low ton, 119, leaving himself a 128 on his next go.
And that means he's going to have the first look at this 128 unless something drastically happens right here. That 128 is probably going to have to go.
BI, Bullseye, Burton, 3 hat tricks. 3 bullseyes to make a hat trick.
Here comes back Tyler. He finds 2 of them with a low ton, 103. He's going to be leaving himself on 72. Ice Mike needs a 150 right here just to put a little bit of pressure on. And there's the start. Ooh, little sloppy on that second one. And finds that double on the third one. 114 shot's going to leave him 103, which he might not get a look at this 103. I mean, Tim could easily tie this matchup right here with this 128 if it goes. You're going to go bull, double 14 as far as I know. Oh, it's not going to happen right now. Oh, wow, and he there's one of them deflections that goes right off into the 13. It's definitely good to see a bunch of the other Michigan darters that went to the other tournament this weekend. We won't mention that, but they went to the other tournament. They're stopping in and watching the stream, and that's so cool to do that. We want to give a big shout out to everybody that's in the Steel Tip State Championships this weekend. Hope you guys are all shooting well.
See Tyler in the back there with a little fist pump. Knows he's given an opportunity that he probably shouldn't have had. This is a level 1 championship match here. Tim and Tyler took the first match completely, so they got to win this one 2-1, race to 2 to take this home. Or BI and Mike can win this next game, or this game right here, and kill it right here. Tyler takes out the 72, making this a 1-1 game.
And just like that, that made everything interesting. Now I think we're going to do a diddle here, because obviously this is a pretty important last leg.
Yeah, throw advantage is going to be absolutely huge here, and you have to capitalize on your first throw. You can't. This is going to be a game where 60, 70 points by itself isn't going to be enough. You got to get minimum of a low ton, and it's got to be on the higher end of those low tons.
And I think Tyler and Tim have been showing that. And I honestly think from what we've been watching, they're going to start the fire without it. It might not be a 150, but just like he said, let's go for that low ton, 104, 114, 120, somewhere around there. It works. And there's a good start. And just like that, just like what we called, we've been watching this for the last 20, 25 minutes. 113. That's going to set him up right. Let's go, Ice Mike.
Yeah, statistics-wise, Tim and Tyler going to be the better shooters in this, as they've already won 3 games to BI and Mike's 1. But anything can happen here. BI and Mike sitting in that king seat can feel that heat on their butt and know that they need to take this game away. To be double dipped has to be pretty hard on the ego there, so there's definitely going to be some fire in their butts here to put this one away.
Well, yeah, because now it's win or go home. Really, it's not win or go home. You're still going to get a plaque. You're still going to have the satisfaction of knowing that you made it this far. But, I mean, look at these scores down here at the bottom. We're already at 37, 36, 35, and this just shows you. I said these guys are going to bring it here in this game. I really.
38, 37, 36, and 35 in the averages. Beautiful.
And this is where I was just talking about. This low ton, this is going to make the difference. What's really going to stretch it is something like Tyler right here with a big hat trick. That 150 is going to set him in the driver's seat. Leading off this match, 238. That's in the driver's seat right here. He's saying, come on, baby, let's go get it.
This is the matchup where you see what your opponents threw against you, and you have to match or better it. Obviously can't go better than a 150 unless you're aiming up at those 20s, but this has all been a bullseye shootout here.
And yeah, and it's not a huge, like, where they've showed where you need all 3, and just a solid 2 and something else to go with it can kind of put you there too. And Tim's been a very solid backup all day long, and there you go. I mean, you can't even make it up. 117, 37, 38, 43, 8-3, and a 31. I mean, this is what we want the finals in level 1 to look like, guys.
Dennis Nelson said he shoots Sobek's best darts. Yeah, we do have a Magneto Sobek wheel spin today. $5 to Derek H21 at Venmo or PayPal. Gets you a slot on the wheel to win those darts. They're probably a good $80 dart in themselves, so $5. What do you got to lose?
And Magneto darts, he does a great job of putting together a great dart barrel. I've actually had the pleasure of shooting with a couple different of his barrels, and I love every single one of them. And there's a lot of dart players here this weekend that are using them. Oh, puts them on a bogey. That 163 is not the way you wanted to do that right there. It kind of leaves the door open, and let's see if Ice Mike can walk through it here.
Tim looking to give himself an out here as well. Able to do so with a hat trick. Takes him down from 150 points down, brings him to a 129.
And I just love it. You can hear his partner in the background cheering him on. You just seen him give him the fist bump. And that's what it's all about when you're playing doubles. You want somebody with that same fire and that same just drive to push you over the finish line.
BI shooting right in the middle of that board. Beautiful shot to start it off. Follows it. 2 double bowls. Double bowl, single bowl, doesn't matter here. It all plays the same. 114. Going to give himself a chance to clear it out if given the chance on his next go.
Yeah, being that this is an open out, that's not the highest out on the board, but there's about only 5 ones bigger than that one. So he's definitely got to at least think about it. If not, Tim's got to check out this 129 if he gets a chance. Ice Mike has got to look out for his partner right here and make sure he hits this 150 to go 135.
So down to 213 as of right now. BI won't be frozen. All Tim has to do here is hit 14 points, and that will put BI on the freeze. But I think he's trying to get more than 14 here. I think he's going to try and take this one out.
It's just unfortunate for BI right here being frozen at 167. So all he's going to do is try to work this 167 down to something reasonable that he feels like he can take out if he gets to look at it.
Tyler looking at a 108. Double bowl to start it up. Takes that 8, looking for another bowl. Can't get it.
And I think he got a little too happy with that third dart and almost rushed it a little bit. I think he knows it. He's walking back and he's like, man, what happened right there? I could have just won the whole thing right there. Which is his partner Tim has been very solid. He's going to have definitely a good look at 58 coming back.
Ice Mike able to find the low ton there, bring him in range. Maybe too little too late here, especially when you got Tim Hammersmith coming up behind you.
BI is going to have to try to just work this 146 down. It's a good start right there. Took a look at it, just not enough.
Open out format here. Electing to go to those 16s. Able to get it. Takes this to a 2-1 for the win.
What a shot. What a shot. Very nice. Congratulations to Tim and Tyler on a big double dip right there. We're going to have the Masters finals coming up right next here in just a few minutes, guys. Stay tuned. Do not go far. This is going to be probably 5 minutes, and then the finals of the Masters will be coming up. Yeah, as we get ready for this finals match, these guys, they've been playing hard all day long. Kessler and Fig have got the king seat, and Josh Bird and Lance Graham have got to double dip. If they do not double dip, you will see Fig and Kessler as the Masters 01 champion. Dennis is in the chat, and he said he shoots the Sobex, and he says they're the best darts, and I can't agree with you more. There's some great darts all the way around. I'm just so happy with the technology that we got nowadays. It's all about feel, and it's all about preference. Whatever you like and whatever works for you, that's what you should be using. I think we're going to still do a little bit of warming up here, and these guys are almost ready to rock and roll, so stay tuned, guys. As you guys are seeing, Game Time Streaming says Magneto Dart Sobek wheel spin today. Each $5 will get you a chance on the wheel to have you have a chance of winning them darts.
There was the diddle, folks. Bird taking that one home. He hit bull, right? Yeah. So I think it'll be Bird and Lance leading off here. I'm not sure who's going first. I would assume probably Bird. Yeah, here we go. All right, here we go. First throw, Fig Kessler plays Bird and Graham.
Nice 100 on there by Josh Bird. That's exactly what you want to do. Let's see what Kessler's got up his sleeve here, going to answer with. Just a 61, but on is on. When you're getting in here, both people need to get on. It's double in, double out. It's a little bit different from the last match we were just watching when it was just open in and master out.
Yeah, if there's any time where you're doubling in matters, man, it's right now. It is finals. It's game time. It's grind time on Game Time.
Man, I tell you what, that's about the best way to look at that because you literally have to be in that situation. You got to be in that mindset to read that.
Every dart you don't is a complete wasted dart. You look at every dart you don't double in is a potential 60 mark every time.
Oh yeah, because each one of these guys can lay in. I have confidence in each one of them can hit 180s at any given time. So it's about when they're going to put in that 180, and I hope you got enough points to cover your hiney.
And right there, we saw Fig didn't get in. And we know Fig is a man of frustrations at times, and I'm sure it's already eaten him alive, especially when Bird comes up here and just smacks the shit out of the 180. Brings him down to 221.
And
Big difference.
We were just talking about that. 180 can happen at any given time. And I think.
Did you not just get done saying that and he lays it up?
I think that's where it happens. I play with these guys a lot. I know their games, and they, they're all excellent dart players. Every single one of them are. And I think just like what you said, it all depends on what Lance is going to do right here. If he fills this up with another triple, I think Fig is really thinking now. He's really got to have it in the back of his mind, like, I really got to get in now.
Yeah, really hard to not think this way, but it's hard to not think that you're wasting your time, you're wasting your partner's time, and just thinking about what's going on right now. Like, this is just nothing but frustrations going. And another round he isn't in. This is what we talked about earlier, too. So this is 2 rounds that Fig hasn't gotten in. No matter what, even if Kessler's at 2 points, there's nothing he can do about it.
And he's frozen,
He's frozen, and 2 rounds, and Bird is already down to 221.
Yes, and he's getting ready to set himself up somewhere around. He likes the Shanghai. There's a couple different ways. 86 is really going to fit him. Ooh, he just was a bit outside. Let's see how he's going to take this 126 out, because obviously he's going to have the first look at 126.
Bird is a pretty happy-go-lucky social butterfly, and right now the look on his face is game. It's game mode. I'm in here to win this finals right now.
If you don't know who Josh Bird is, he will shake everybody's hand throughout. You can't take him anywhere because
he's to a fault, dude.
Oh, dude. If you want to go get dinner, it's going to take you an hour to go get dinner somewhere with this guy.
I've noticed that anybody that comes up, a little fan, a grown man, Bird, what's up? He's like, what's up, buddy? Like, he knows you for 10 years, and he's like, hey, by the way, what's your name?
and he's always been that way. He just meets and greets you, and he's just always got a smile on his face. He just wants to see you and ask you how you're doing, like he's known you for 50 years.
Fig manages to finally get in. Sinks his teeth into a double 20, then triple 60, puts him at 100 points. Now gets him down to 401 and gets a little blood pumping there. I'm sure Kessler's happy to see that. Little too late? I don't know, because guess what? Bird and Lance could kind of stump themselves. Fig could hit a 180, and dude, what are we looking at? You know what I mean?
I don't think Josh is really going to let that happen. I think you can kind of look at his face and his body expression right now and his body motion. He's just going to probably go 14. He might try to set it up a little bit. Yeah.
He's got to chill out. He's got to relax.
I think he just realized that he needs to go 14. Oh, he likes that tops too.
Hey, now so I was telling Derek earlier, I was watching him throw and he was hitting, but he was maintaining tops to get in and tops to go out. And if he wasn't wiring, it was in. So I think he's feeling that 20 today. And here's Kessler right here. He's giving Fig the look down right now.
Oh, he just gave him the dad looks of all dad looks.
He did.
If that was not the ultimate dad look, like, you might not be my partner next state championship. I don't even know.
He said, Fig, you see this right now? You see what I got to deal with? Look what you done to me, boy. That's one spanking after this match. But anyways, didn't manage to bring himself down, and he's still into the 40. But I mean, there's not much you can't go much lower, really, and when you're looking at Fig being at 401, like.
But now here's the scenario: if Fig hits a 180 right here, the whole game changed. It really did.
True, yeah.
So, and that
That's
was Lance's kind of a sloppy dart on that last one. He needs to get it together right here.
He finds the first triple 20. A second triple 20. Does he do it? Does he do it? Big, oh my gosh, dude. You really called that one, too.
We're just talking about it. I said I know these guys pretty well. I watch them a lot and play with them. And so I keep that score in my back pocket. Oh, wow. What a little weary dart by.
Shakes it up a little bit. He's got to keep composure, though. As he does.
Now he's going to go that double 16.
Yep. Doesn't manage to do so. Kessler still can.
He
is frozen by 2 points.
So I think what he's going to do is he's going to try and lower that score. I don't think he hits the button.
Yeah.
And he's going to give Fig the little talk down too here.
Kessler literally turned around and he said, "You just froze me by 2 points."
What do you want me to do?
So he's
just got to get as low as he can right now.
Yeah.
This game is like that for the two players, for Fig and Lance. So.
Yeah. It wouldn't even. Ooh. I kind of like that, but I kind of don't, because if you do what Kessler just did right there and then leave yourself a bogey, now you got to spend 2 darts to get you back to an out. And this is double in, double out. So that's what really, this is not open out and open in. So that's going to make a huge difference right there.
He finds the first trip 20. Single 20. He could still be in good condition. Not able to find it. Finds that trip 5.
And that's even a bogey number, because 166 is not an out. So even if he
bogey number,
if he does come back, that 166 don't even matter. So now he's really relying on Kessler if Bird gives him the opportunity. But I think the focusedness right now, there it is.
And we can forget about everything.
Yep. And now we're on to the next leg.
Fresh leg. We know everything can turn around. Fig found himself in there. Maybe he's got a little fire up under his booty. And going to find himself a double. Let's see if he changes up his area. I mean, his double ins were all close. It just didn't happen. Kessler manages to double in on that 20 with the third dart. Could have been scary territory there for a second. Kind of rolls reverse maybe. But no matter. Kessler finds his way in.
Now this is the control booth. They're trying to call Bush Lattes, which is Josh and Lance and Elena, up to the control booth while they're in the middle of the finals. How distracting is that? I mean, come on now. Like, have a little consideration and at least know where they're playing. And you can literally tell by the expression on Josh. They're like, "What is going on? Why are you calling us up to the booth right now when we're in the middle of the finals?" Hello. What an awesome shot there by Fig. There's Fig right there, showing back up with a 160 in. All right, Lance is in there. Lance got 32 in, so let the party begin now. All right, let's see if Bird can dial it in right here. Kessler and Fig, they both threw in some monster numbers, and just a bad deflection. I think you almost got to drop down that triple 19 right there if you're kind of blocked on that 20s. Sorry, guys, we had to restart the stream, and it was a horrible time that we realized the time was running out there on us. Now Fig's going to take this 116 look. Traditional routes, triple 20, single 20, double 18. But he might be able to go triple 17, double bullseye now. Ooh, right into the neighbor. 72 left there for Fig. Sorry, guys, we had to do a whole bunch of sharing out, and we're trying to get it back to normal. I'm sorry, guys, if you guys are missing a little bit of this. We had to restart, and this is 1-0 Bird and Graham. In the finals, Bird and Graham have to double dip to win the state championship. If not, it will be Fig and Kessler's. What a beautiful 140 there from Josh Bird. Just to kind of put a little bit of pressure on them boys over there. Land's kind of leaving them out hanging here a little bit, but they are up 1-0, so the pressure's not quite on right now. It's going to be on in this next game, because if Kessler and Fig win, it And just like that, guys, it is 1-1. Kessler's in with just a 30. Lance really needs to get on in his first or second dart right here. Come on, Lancey Pants. There you go. On is on. 52 in. Here comes Fig. Fig gets on the first dart, man. I'm feeling a 160. I'm feeling a 160. I don't know. He's really good at it. 120 works, though.
Yeah, Dave was talking a little bit earlier about how he's hitting 180s and 140s and getting in on 160. That's Dave.
And I tell you what, man, it's like you can see it in his body language. When he's feeling it, you can. It's fun to watch. When he's not feeling it, you also know that too.
Pretty clear about his feelings. Great shot, great guy.
And that right there, Brandon Kessler needs a 180. He absolutely needs a 180 right here. just a 100, which is it's going to put a little bit of pressure on Lance, but not too much. Lance just needs to fire away and kind of hit a 100, 140, something in there. 121 will work. '81's not terrible. You're still in the game right there. Here comes Fig. Fig can hit a 180 right here and really make it interesting.
Yeah, he's focused. Calmness is a sign of focus, and this is a calm day Fig.
Only a 55 right there for Fig. I think Josh Bird is licking his lips right there. I don't know. He's got this serious let's go attitude, and we might see it. That's just under a triple. I don't think he's moving. I think he's staying right there. He's got to at least put one more up there. Oh, wow. You couldn't have fit another dart in there without it hitting a triple.
Yeah, Josh actually, after he took out that first game to make it 1-0, I was in the back there. He told me he thought he was going to pass out. I don't know if you saw him take a step back or something. I didn't see that part, but he's like, dude, I had to take a step back. I thought I was going to pass out.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I
did
think,
you eat? He's like, yeah, I ate and everything.
Just lack of breathing sometimes, and your legs are locked. And when you're a dart player, certain throws, your knees are locked. And if you don't get that oxygen back going, you could easily pass out. I've actually passed out before at a dart tournament. I was chalking, and I was trying to be so still and not trying to move. Fell right on over like a tall building.
Yeah, you see those guards do it. Yeah. On like Guard of the Tomb or whatever, they freaking pass out. That's probably because they're in a freaking suit on 90-degree day. But I actually found a kid face down on the opposite side of my tent day one, passed out, and he wound up being all right and taking third place that day after he face planted hardcore. One of the dart players was a paramedic and flipped him over, got him awake, and it was wild. I'm glad he's doing all right. Bird takes it down to 150. This is a match here.
And sitting at 150, let's see what Kessler's going to do right here. But this is what's so awesome about the dart community is everybody's literally got a trade. If you play darts, you know somebody that does something. Somebody's a doctor, somebody's a dentist, somebody's a pipe layer, somebody's a bricklayer, somebody's a construction worker. And that's what's so cool about the dart game. Even over in Europe, these guys work 40, 50, 60 hours a week and still go play pro tours. What an awesome 117 shot there by Fig. It's going to leave him 149. Josh is coming up here with 150, and he is not frozen, so he can take this 150 out if he gets a look at it. What an awesome setup shot. It's so crazy. I was just talking to a couple people 2 years ago. Josh Bird would have never threw that way. He's been watching the game. He's been watching the pros. He's been elevating his game so much. That's a shot right there that shows you where his game's headed. Only a 43 from Kessler, which is going to leave him 148. If he gets another shot, he's going to have to probably walk it down somewhere around there. Lance needs to hit a couple triples here, and woo! I don't know if that's going to be enough. He should be all right, though. Now this is it's a great time to take a step back, which Fig did. I mean, sometimes it's irritating when you watch an air a dart go somewhere, but he's got enough experiences to regroup, reset, and make this one count right here. And unfortunately, it just went right into the neighbor. So here comes Josh with 40 left, and you have to take this out right now, seriously. And there it is, folks. It's 2-1, Bird and Graham versus Fig and Kessler. We're going on to game 3. This is the Master Division, so it is a race to 3 and not a race to 2. Josh Bird gets in there with 80. Here comes Fig up here to the line. Let's see if he gets on this first two darts here. He does. He's reaching up there towards the top, too. He's not scared. 55 so far. 60 shot. Terrible deflection right there for Fig. Leaves him at 441. Lance is going to come up here and just... he's going to try to get in, and there it is right there. 52. So Lance is quietly contributing, and that's all you really need to do when you have a player like Kessler or a player like Josh Bird. You just need to be that backup player and give your teammate a little bit of help and make sure you don't freeze them.
Yep, that's exactly how I've been winning with Hagenau. And obviously, I had to give up Hagenau because I caught me a little hitch, but hopefully I can be back. I definitely miss being in these finals. We always find ourselves in one of them every year, and I do enjoy shooting with my wife. She's a good shot herself. Nice ton there from Bird. And we're always playing Fig and Kessler in the finals, so good luck to Bird and Lance, because they're used to being here.
And yeah, they've been here for years and years and years. Kessler is no slouch. Kessler's been, ever since I started playing darts 15 years ago, I heard the name Brandon Kessler, and he wasn't even from Michigan. So I'm like, who the heck is this Brandon Kessler guy? Well, I found out real quick one time at a dart tournament who Brandon Kessler was, but I actually got some revenge on Brandon Kessler a couple of days ago, so that kind of felt good for me and in my game and where that was going. Kind of hurt his feelings a little bit, but that's a part of the game, and he knows what kind of darts are in this building this weekend, and nothing is guaranteed, so that's why it's an accomplishment to make it this far.
Yeah, the man's a busy man, too. He's got a very large X1 Elite booth here and everywhere he goes, and he claims that he's under a 5 right now. I don't believe it. I think if he puts his head down, he's back at his 5.2, 5.4. I mean, CSC Challenger Series says different.
Absolutely. I would not believe it for 1 second. If someone told me that Brandon Kessler was under a 5, I would say you're full of it. But you know what? It does happen. Some things does happen. Then you're getting so busy and he's working a booth all day long, not getting on the practice board so much. Actually, you know, we were joking the other day. I said, man, you sure are sucking down all them sodas lately, man. I said, man, what happened to drinking all them beers? He goes, man, never been that way, and he sure does like his Mountain Dews and his sodas. So he just kind of cool, calm, collective, stays in his own lane, and that's who Brandon Kessler is.
I don't think he's drank in 2 years.
I don't think so.
I believe that's the conversation we had yesterday, or something like that. And I don't even, if I knew him when he did drink, I didn't even know he did. So, sober darts is fine. It's a popular thing. Gonna get a look at the double 12.
And he nails it. Now it's 2-2. The winner of this one right here, if it's Kessler and Fig, they win it. If it's Bird and Graham, they have to play a whole new set.
What a massive diddle about to happen. This is going to give one team 3 more darts than the other. And I know you guys hear me say it all the time, but this is huge.
And Kessler shooting a 4.175 with doubling in and doubling out is absolutely insane. That's the Kessler we were just talking about. And obviously he shows up and puts in the dumps a 141 right in our lap.
Bird's going to get the start. Bird is going to get the start. And loves doubling in on the tops. Tries to get the maximum.
That's a new one he's been doing this whole weekend. He just wants somebody to hold his pocket for him. I don't know what that means. I guess I'm going to have to go have a chat with him after this game right here and see where his mindset is with that.
I hope one day he does that to Mike Porterfield. I want to know what's in Mike Porterfield's pocket.
Oh, don't we all want to know that? That's one thing about darts is there could be anything in anybody's pocket at any given time. Some of the craziest things I can come out and see what's on the table. You're like, I would never expect to see that at a dart tournament.
I've always wondered about Porterfield, and it's got to be a bag of chalk or rosin or something. It's got to be something, but it's every single time. It's every single time he throws. Kessler gets in, hits the trip on a third dart, huge.
Yes, and that's where just one dart makes a difference right there. Oh man, Lance is. I'm just so proud of Lance. Following Josh Bird and Brandon Kessler, you're not telling me that there's not a lot of nerves in your body right now. The adrenaline is pumping at that point. These guys are 2 absolute legends around here lately, and probably will be for a long time. And to follow that, they said just getting on and working this game. Look what it's doing to Fig right now.
Just getting in.
Look what it's doing. Fig misses. And now that changes the whole game right here. Look at Josh Bird. I don't know if that's a smirk on his face or that upper lip is quivering, but we're going to find out.
He needs to pull out Dave's pocket. Yeah, we are a little shocked he didn't drop down to the 9s, but he might be seeing it a whole lot different than we're seeing it. We're kind of off to the side.
And Josh has got like a blitz row where he can fire that dart in there and kind of blitz it on past the other one. I have more of a loft throw, so if you're trying to loft a dart in there, you want to get away from that target right there because you're more than likely going to bounce into a segment that you don't want to be in, kind of what he just did right there.
Yeah, big shot there from Lance. Tons of pressure on Fig, if he even feels pressure. He's been doing this for a long time.
But now this is where that 160 comes in. I'm gonna talk it up right now. Here it is. Ooh, it's got to come in close. He's got, but now see, you got to go for the outsides. You got to make sure you're getting in. That double top don't mean nothing if you're stuck at 501. I would take double 7 at this point just to be in the game. Now let's see Kessler pound in like another 140 right here, and he's gonna give Fig that dad look again. Oop! Oh, he hits the 555. I was waiting for it. He's kind of mad about it.
Now Fig just needs to keep his head right. Game's not over. He's
Yeah,
got the power to go back-to-back 180, and he just needs to keep his head, or else he's not going to get in this round too.
Yeah, they're sitting in the king seat, so Fig and Kessler, win or lose, they still got a little bit of breathing room. That's not the end of the world for them. Kessler needs a big triple right here, and he doesn't find it. This is opening up the door for Josh Bird right here at 119. Josh Bird hits this 119 right here, and now all of a sudden it's a wide open match. The match starts back over at 0. All right, Fig's in here right now on his second dart. If we could get the people to stop kicking our cameras around this place, it'd be great. No, we like to see everybody cheering on and cheering on everybody that they know up and down, but we also want to take care of our stuff, and please have a respect for somebody else's things. Okay, guys, we're gonna see if Josh is gonna send this into a deciding set. He needs 32 right here, double 16, and we're gonna go to a final set. There it is. I think Josh kind of gave us a little wink and said, "Let's go, guys." What a game, 31. So there's some negotiating going back. Danny Brown just gave old Birdie the old thumbs up, man. That's some teammate. That's super darts to super darts. Brady Brown has showed the same love to these guys, man, and it's so awesome to see these three guys playing for the same team and just cheering them on, and that's what it's all about. And congratulations to Ian Hansen on scooping all those three of those guys up, because they probably won't be around long unless you sign them really long, because these guys are all up-and-comers. And Danny Brown and Brady Brown almost swept the weekend right now.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious on the conversation that they had. I don't know about with Ian personally, but definitely through Don. And curious if they're actually going to get barrels, get bumped up to the elite team. And I hope they do. I'm dying for a Josh Bird barrel and a Danny B barrel and a Brady Brown barrel. Hey.
I want a set of all three.
I know Danny throws the Rich Sturbance. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure which ones Josh throws.
I want to say like a midnight or something like that. I don't quite remember which dart he throws, but he actually switched off of Michael Van Gerwen's, which was really surprising. That's what he won last year with, and he's been working really hard just to try to get his throw there with these new super darts. Lance is in again, and that's exactly what you want to do, just to help out your player. You're basically a wingman for your starter. So your starter's going to hit the blitz button, and you just need to stay with the other opponent. All right, let's see what Fig can do right here. Fig just needs if Fig puts in 100, now I think Kessler and Fig are back in the driver's seat right here. But he needs at least an 80, 81, 85, somewhere in there. He's got to find this triple on the last start.
Bird. Opportunity to make distance.
And that's a start right there. Follow it again. Oh, just finds it. Just barely misses it into that 555. A 92 shot, which is not terrible. As you see, Fig would need almost a 180 to even get down to that 200 mark. So let's see what Kessler's going to do. Kessler can fire on 182. I'm going to say 140 right here. That's what we get. There's a great start there by Fig. First dart's in that 20. Second dart's in that 20. Does he fill it up? Yes, he does. Look, I just called it. I just called it, that 180. Now he's sitting at 200. Now the game's kind of changing just a little bit. Let's see if Bird can match him with a 180. A 100 is just fine right there. He's going to take a He's going to have first look at an out at this game one and the deciding set of the Masters Finals here. Only a 60 from Kessler. I don't think that's going to be enough. Lance needs to really find about 100. If he can find 100 to a 140, double three is not going to work. Oh, wow. What a clutch dart on that last one to find that triple 20. Really saved him there. Really saved his partner from being frozen. So let's see what we got going on. What a great find on that last dart there by Fig. Only a 68, but puts him at 132, which is a very reasonable number if he gets a chance at it out coming back up.
Yeah, I know Bird's probably got to be pretty satisfied with his darts, always being the lowest man by far in the late couple matches. But Lance needs to be pretty dang proud of himself too. He's not crushing it, but he is hanging in there and doing what he needs to do, and that's all you got to do. We talked about it earlier.
You just got to be that teammate, man. When you're that teammate, you can just back your partner up. We all know what Josh Bird let do Josh Bird things, and as soon as we say that, Lance walks up there and hits a 26, which is not terrible, but he definitely needed some more points right there just to kind of secure Josh a look at that 64. I think Kessler's talking right now about that. It's got to go. There's no doubt about it. It's got to go right now. The 64 cannot wait around. He's got to go another single 16, double 16.
Don't fall into that trip. Wow, that scared me.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Good look, bud. There was a little bit of a deflection on that third dart. I think it kind of almost sucked him up a little bit. What a great second dart. Wow, what a shot by Lance Graham just to give Josh a little bit more breathing room. Wow. Kessler's 60, 73. Yeah, he's frozen. I think Fig is frozen right here. and Josh Bird takes game one. It is 1-0. Bird and Graham. This is a race to three. Race to three. So we could be in for a couple of good, more exciting games, guys. Just saying. It's already been pretty entertaining so far for the Master Division, and it's only going to get better, I believe. And Kessler gets on his first trip to the line with a 60, so he's sitting at 441. And it's like these guys are like piggybacking off each other. One does one, the other one does that. You know, if one hits a 180, the other one will hit a 180. One goes in 60, the other one goes in 60.
Let's see if Fig and Kessler can both get in on the first round. That's kind of been a problem. Kessler didn't get on the first round last time, so here they are. Both of them are on the board early.
And so far right now, Fig's got the best on, which puts a ton of pressure on Lance right here. Lance just needs to go for something favorite. Maybe on the sides. Hit that double 11. Hit that double 6. Just get in. Oh, he does not. Uh-oh. I think Josh knew it, too. He kind of walked away and said, man, that's a huge opportunity right there that we just missed. Only a 95 there from Kessler. Let's see if Josh can whip up 140 or 180, maybe a 123. Hopefully not a 9. Ooh, 26 the hard way. We are at a casino. Just a little bit of force in action right there from Lance. Didn't get in. Coming back to Brandon Kessler here. These guys are going to try to tie it up 1-1. I think Bird just pulled Lance aside and he went to go have a conversation with him saying, you need to get your stuff together, bud. Good shot there by Josh, 95. We're just reading some comments. Dustin Blackledge, Josh lives on the featured board, which is not a lie because when Josh is shooting good, man, it's fun to watch, man. He can sure play the game with the best of anybody. So they're definitely going to put him on TV. And Kessler with an 81 there to leave 165, which is not an out. So 165 is not an out. That's a bogey out. It's a bogey number. Just so you guys know, we do have triples coming up after this, so stay tuned. Get your popcorn ready because there's going to be darts flying all night long.
Yep, Bird is holding up the trips. So he's on the same side as me and Katie and Glenn. And we've already played 2 matches, and we are going to be waiting for quite a while for it to catch up. So that means we can stream more matches.
Lance right here just kind of needs to, man, I don't know if that was at triple 20 or triple 18, but he sure caught that triple 18. I think he just needs to kind of like wind down. I think he's put a little bit too much pressure on him, which shouldn't be doing that right now. The pressure should be on Josh, and let Josh handle the pressure and Lance just be Lance.
Yeah, 2 rounds of not getting in will put a little on you, but worst thing that could happen is it ties it up 1-1. It's Fig for tops.
Ain't gonna matter here. No matter what Lance does, he could smack a 180, but still gonna freeze his partner. Just the detriments of not being able to get in right away. Sometimes it bites you like that. I should clarify, it does matter what he throws, but it isn't going to matter as far as Josh being able to go out. Definitely matters every dart, though. Somewhat of a fresh start here. Tied up 1-1, race to 3. So I don't know, man. This next game is going to put pressure on whoever doesn't win, because you're fighting and scrapping for the rest of the match. So I think this is kind of a pivotal leg right here. Kessler's going to take that diddle. Beats him by what looks to be maybe a hole closer to that double bowl. So Fig and Kessler will get the start. Tied up 1-1. Let's see what he can do as far as doubling in. This can be the worst part of the whole game sometimes.
Yeah, hopefully, Lance not getting in for the first few rounds of that last game doesn't doesn't get into his head on this turn. So, he's a veteran of the game. He's probably not even thinking about it at this level.
No, and kind of to go off that, I was going to say that earlier, but you take a look at Lance. He's not even looking at the board right now. I think he's not spacing out. I think he's trying not to see too much of what's going on. He's trying to keep out of his head. New leg, new game. Lance has a pretty good attitude about the game, too. He's always coming back, keeping it easy, maybe joking a little bit, smiling. You don't see him punching the board, yelling, screaming. Good atmosphere from this guy. Able to double in immediately, which is huge. And able to find a couple more points there to help his team out. So this is great news for Lance and Josh. There we go. First dart, Fig able to get in on that dub 20. Got himself 60 points already, so needs to play a little bit of catch up. Manages 80. Obviously not optimal, but he is nowhere near out of it considering the other two scores against the opponents there. So he's hanging right around with them. Kessler's able to keep his average up and hit them triples, and Fig can stay in the game. It's going to be hard to beat. And I don't mean to talk down about Fig's game whatsoever. I'm strictly mentioning he's had a little bit of struggles trying to double in, but this dude can throw darts. Like, by no means is he of any sort of concern otherwise.
Big shot there from Kessler.
Kessler cleaning up, man, down to 176. Everybody else remainders 3,400. So, but Bird's got something to say about it. Manages to find a 140. Kessler not on an out, but will be the first to see an out. So, big deal for Fig to make some moves and hit some trips here. That was a big deal for Fig there, finding them 19s. Like we were saying earlier, you got to find some trebles right now, triples. Allow Kessler that opportunity. And I mean, even Fig for that matter, you know. But definitely allowing himself to not be frozen.
Kessler able to bring out that double 9, kill that 18.
I think this is still a best of 5. I don't think this is a race to 2. I could be wrong though.
So that is race to 2. All right, so since that went into that first double dip game, it is going to be a race to 2. So Fig and Kessler going to take this one, get the first place, get some money in the first place plaque in this master doubles bracket. Josh Bird, Lance Graham taking a nice second place plaque home with them as well. All smiles on this. They know they shot lights out. Can't be mad at any placement in this match.
Welcome back, everybody. We got a level 6 matchup here for the Michigan State Dart Tournament. Did I already say level 6? Yep. Yeah, I did. So 2 times. We got Joe, Therese, and Rick playing Ricky, Jen, and Corey. Should be a good matchup here. Love me some good trips matchups. We're going to start it off. Oh, boy. Feeling the darts or nah? I don't know what everybody's averages is, but looking decent so far.
So up at the Aki right now, opening up for Joe, Therese, and Rick is Joe. Finds himself single 17, single 9, and a single 15, taking 41 off their 501 tally. Or I'm sorry, nope. Therese opened up there first. So he's up second. This is Ricky. So that was Rick that you just saw there throwing. Up next, this is Corey. Therese up to throw here. Started with a single 14, single 5, and a single 20. Coming in at 39 points, 354, plays a 331. This is a bottom side level 6 match. I believe it's a race to 2. 501. Open in, open out stack scores. Going to see no freeze rule here like we saw earlier. Joe up, looking at those 17s. He likes to maybe go for those triple 17s. Finds a bullseye on that last dart. Nice substitution there after he couldn't find his 17s he was looking for. Takes 73 off their total. Ricky only chipping away 30 points there. 271, plays a 281. This is Rick following up after Ricky. Double bowl to start. Going to play the same as a single or a double bowl in there. This is an open bowl game. Finds that first bullseye, but only 17 following after that for 67 points. Corey, nice hair, nice mustache, up to throw. 271, playing against a 214. Finds a single 5 on the first. Aiming for those bullseyes. Kind of flights into a single 12 to follow. A single 16 after. So 33 points. 214 against a 238. Not looking at any outs here yet. Just looking to get your next partner up, set up well. Corey looking at a 187, not going to be able to take any out here. Joe, Rick, and Therese looking at that 40 after this throw. Going to try and take that out. It is an open in, open out format, so they can go about it anyway. Going to be Therese throwing first here. Let's see what she does. Does she look up at that top side, find that double 20? Looks like she was aiming up at those 20s, finds a 1 and a 4, followed by a 10. Knocking down 15 points there. Jen up to throw. 110 isn't out. Finds a triple 10 off the rip. Leaves an 80. Can go bullseye double 15. Can go up to the top side and chip away at those 20s. Single 15, not going to leave her anything there. 47 to set up her teammate on the next throw if given the chance. 25 to take this out, take a 1-0 win here. Only taking away 36, leaving 11 there. Big darts here. Rick sees some pressure that the other team is giving them, finds that 5 off the rip, gonna aim on that same side of the board. Fat single 20 could take it. Another 5, gonna look down to the left a little bit here, find an 8. Gets it, takes the 1-0 lead here in the race to 2 bottom side match, level 6. Therese opening up here, only finding 15. Bull to start, 17 and 16 to follow, taking 83 off. Corey coming up, looking at a 457. Ricky, Jen, and Corey down 1 in this race to 2. Need some big darts here to kind of flip the script. Take this to a deciding leg. Appreciate everybody tuning in with us on YouTube and Facebook. The Wi-Fi here that we're connecting to on Facebook isn't updating the comments on YouTube and Facebook too well for us, so I'm trying to pull it up on my phone, maybe run off some cellular data, see if I can chit-chat with you guys in the chat. $40 points down, 240 plays a 350. Nice topside bull to start. Kind of puts a hanger on there. Can be difficult to find your second and third dart in that bullseye with that top one in there. In these other levels, you'll see if people aren't hitting on their bullseye, they tend to move around to a familiar cricket number in the 20s, 18s, 19s. Everyone really electing to stick to it here, and it's paying off for Rick here, finding 2 bullseyes and a 14 to follow just outside of it. Finds himself a nice low ton. Going to set up his partners with a 126 on their next go. Definitely a doable out here. Finds a bull on her last throw, leaving 66. It's going to be Joe able to take a stab at that on Hicks' next go. Got Ricky up here, looking at a 227, not doable to get him out. Want to ring it in here for his teammates to get a chance at this. Otherwise, Joe, Rick, and Therese going to take this 2-0. Aiming bullseye there to leave himself 16. Finds the right side, takes a 13 instead. Triple 15 here, can take it away. Just bottom of it. Leaves 30, double 15 if they want to do it in one dart, or you got a couple tries to do it single. $30 points. You got the 15 and the 10s over there on the same side of the board. Really nice to aim at. If you don't hit a 15 and find a 10, you can go up top side. Finds a double 2, going to leave 26 with 1 dart. Needs to go double 13. Slides into a single 4. Double 11 will do it in 1 dart next time for Therese. Going to be a big dart there for her, if given the opportunity. Looking at a 102 on the opposite side of the board. Open in, open out. Couple ways to go about it. Bullseye, bullseye 2. They seem to be keeping aim on the bullseye, so I'd expect that's what the plan A is going to be. Jen really sliding to that far right side of the board. That left side of the board is nice to aim at. Aim at that double 11. If you fall short, you get that 16 points taken down. You got the 14. So there's no way to really bust over there unless you hit a triple. But if you're aiming at the fat part and the double part of the board, it bodes well for you. So 9, you'll leave a 13. Looking the opposite side of the board where she was aiming. Ooh, just outside, maybe almost hits the board or into that 6. Goes for the 7, finds a double 19 instead, gonna bust out. Giving Ricky, Jen, and Corey a go at it here. Ricky facing a 75. Goes for the bullseye, doesn't get it, finds a single 20, gonna have to move around. 51. 17s will do it. Can't get it, leaves us 32, double 16 can take it out. 32 plays 22. What looked like a runaway game is now coming closer and closer. Going for that double 11 right off the rip, ends out in a bust. Ends up taking the double 16. Huge dart there. Going to make this a 1-1 game. Race to 2. Probably see a diddle for the start here. Closest to it plays. It's outside on that 13. Can't really count the dots from here with the camera angle. Rick gonna follow after seeing one. Looks like he sneaks in on the bullseye there for sure. Joe, Rick, and Therese to start this one off. Yeah, Dakota, solid shooting here between these 6 competitors. Love to see a 1-1 match go to that final game decider. Taking 21 off the points there. 3 darts to do it. Always frustrating, I've said earlier, no matter what division you're in, if you're playing a level 6 match or a Masters match, when you throw 3 darts and you end up with just a number that you could have done in 1 dart, can get to the nerves, get to the ego. Therese finds a bowl on the second, 14 to follow that, taking 69 points. 279 plays against a 368 here. Triple 17, 51, 50, and a 16. Huge low ton there from Jen. 117 really brings them back in this game for sure. 279 now up against a 251. Big flip of the script. Trying to maintain this point lead here. 23. Add 50 onto that. You got 73. 178 plays a 254. Not looking at any outs here yet, but we are dwindling down. It's going to be tight. Rick been around those bowls all night. Finds two of them here. Found one in the diddle to start this game off. 154. Take 50 more points off here with another. Can't get to single 10. 110. Nice low ton of his own. Corey not looking at an out just yet. Gonna need... Sorry, froze up there. Cogs in the brain just stopped working. Jesus, dude. Can't do math at all. I just said there's no out on 21 with one dart. Oh, no, you didn't. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Looking at 99 here. My mic seemed to be flipped. Thought I was muted. Wasn't talking, and then when I was muted, I was talking. So I think I've got everything squared around back here. Looking at 96, 2 darts to get her done. Four one plays a 1-4. Corey in the mustache looking to take it out here. Went for that 14, found an 11. Going to go bottom of the board here. Gets it. Beautiful game. 2-1 lead. Ricky, Jen, and Corey. This was a bottom side level 6 match, so they're going to move on. That will be the end of the line for Joe, Rick, and Therese in this. Gonna try and find another match to get going for you guys. Stay tuned with us. All right, guys, going to stay in this level 6 matchup. Ricky, Jen, and Corey going to stay on this board as they just won. Going up against Tabitha, Derek, and Charlie. They're going to get some warm-up shots in. I'm going to get everything tuned away here, so just stay tuned. All right, we are rocking and rolling. That was Tabitha up to throw there. Found a 16-1 in the bowl. Up to throw here. This is Derek. Chipping away 34 there. So Corey here had himself 2 game-winning darts in the last leg, or last matchup. Kelly Braden saying hey to Jennifer and Corey. Charlie here opens up with a bullseye, looking to follow suit there. Got a nice placement on the left side and on the bottom side there. Able to get this up above, finds out to the right. Low ton of 106. First low ton of this matchup. Kimberly Turnquist, how are you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Let us know where you guys are watching from. Ricky up to throw, taking 16, 13 and a 3 for 32. 278, going to play a 259. Kimberly said, Jennifer is my daughter. Awesome to have her on here. She had some huge hits in the last matchup, was able to hit a big low ton to give her team the lead, and then also set up Corey to hit a 50 out there. That was awesome. Petersburg, Michigan, we're watching from. Appreciate you tuning in. Flights into a single 5 on that last throw. Almost had a low ton. Going to go up into a 69 instead. Bullseye makes 184. Another bullseye down to 134. Dawn Musco said, Corey is my son. I stepped outside and someone mentioned that you heard me say Corey with the mustache. I myself have a mustache, so I could talk on mustaches. Corey has a great one. Watching from Awe Gray, Terry Hafner. Appreciate you. On some of these levels where I'm not too familiar with the dart players themselves, I'll go out there, get everybody's name, and then I'll just write down a little descriptive word so I'm able to call them correctly. And my word for Corey was mustache, just simply mustache. And he signed off on it, so that worked out. Tabitha able to bring this down to a 95, playing against a 76. Got some other darts playing around the corner here. I don't know if you can hear the screams and cheers outside of the tent here. So Ricky bringing this down to a 27. Derek coming up here. Has a 95 to go on. Sorry, my buddy Dakota behind me talking to Derek of Game Time Streaming here. He had a nice shirt on. First thing in the morning, he went to take a bite of pizza and got a nice grease stain on it. Had to change. It's awesome to watch. Love that. Huge bullseye there to bring 55 down, leaving a 40. says open in, open out. So his partners, if given the chance, can go topside for that double 20 or dwindle it down in other ways. Let's not count Corey out here, though. He just hit the last 2 finishes. And just like that, a 999 for a 27 going to take the 1-0 lead. Corey is throwing some really, really good darts. Fun to watch here. Mustache power. I love to see it. Tabitha with a nice open up on that bullseye. Single 9 to follow, looking at 59. What can she add here? Single 18, taking 77 down. Dakota Dean, you've been sitting in the chat here with us for a little bit. Where are you watching from? Who are you rooting for? Derek taking 76 off the point total there. 348, plays a 463. Ricky, Jen, and Corey finding themselves behind in this one so far, but definitely not out of it, especially if you're going to open up with a nice center double bowl and a single 13 and another bowl. Low ton 113 brings them right back in this, only down by 2. Dustin Blackledge said, go blue. I agree. Derek, how do you feel about go blue? For anybody that doesn't know Derek Howard, the CEO of Game Time Streaming here, is a big Ohio State fan, sadly. So we love to see the Go Blue comments in the chat. And Corey bringing them right back into this game. 247, plays a 279. Both teams carrying good averages over here between the 3 throwers for each team. Got a 24.67, playing against a 28.22. Middle of this round. Dustin, you don't got to unfollow. Just because he's an Ohio State fan doesn't mean all the players and commentators on here follow suit. I think he's outnumbered by a lot. Derek, as we speak, Derek is throwing, but Derek Howard, as we speak, is jotting down all the list of names on Venmo and PayPal who donated $5 to the Magneto Sobek barreled wheel spin we got going on later tonight. $5 to Derek. That's DERRICK H21 at Venmo or PayPal. Gets you a spot on the wheel to win some nice darts. All the proceeds go to Game Time Streaming here to be able to continue to stream state championships, regionals, house tournaments. Game Time does a lot for the community. They take donations for the homeless, goodie bags, toiletry bags, hats, coats to help get through the winter. So if you want to get yourself a shot on that wheel to win some nice barrels by Magneto Darts, $5 gets you in. 130 here for Corey. He's been shooting lights out all day long here. Going to look to set his partners up here as he's not going to be able to take the out. 114. Not happy with it. He's been shooting really good, though. I wouldn't get too down on yourself there, Corey. That was a great shot. Derek looking at the 130 here. Can't find that bullseye to start it up, so he's going to have to move around here, find something a little different. Went for the bullseye again, which isn't the wrong look. Needed 2 bullseyes anyway to get anywhere. Ricky looking at an 84, brings it down to 81. 75, not going to be doable in one dart. Looking to set Jen up on her go here. I believe it's Jen, or nope, it's going to be Corey. Corey tends to be the closer for this team. Let's see if he's able to pull it away here. Took the 2-0 victory in the last match on stream. Looking to do so again here. 64 points will do it. I love it. Harness the powers of the mustache. Let's get it done. 14 to leave a bullseye. Hit a triple 15 earlier. Can he do it again? Just outside of it. Tabitha looking at a 63, unobtainable in one dart. We need to set up a gen cam here. How far off to the right side of the board she is. We need to get something that gets her in here. Finds a single 7, going to leave a double 14 if she wants. She's got 2 darts to get it. Now she needs to hit that double. 2 misses. Opening it back up to Tabitha, Derek, and Charlie to get this. Triple 15 to leave 2. Falls low and left of it. Gets the bust. Ricky going to have the chance to do something big here. Take this away. Looking for that double 14. Hits the fat side single. Just needs one more to do it. And falls into a 11. Leaving 3. Bottom middle of the board here for Jen if she gets the chance. Or I'm sorry, going to be Corey again. Charlie takes away the 4 to leave tops. Falls into a triple 1 instead. 37 plays a 3. Not the biggest out he's taken out, but maybe the biggest in terms of taking away this to a 2-0. Doesn't do so. Finds a single 17. Tabitha happy about that. Gets a chance to take one out here for her team. Double 14. Finds a 9 instead. Going to leave a 19. Familiar number for a lot of the darters as being a cricket number. Trying to put the nail in the coffin here. One dart, needs a 3. It's the problem when you get too low in numbers, you don't leave yourself the option to miss. One rogue dart can result in the bust and giving your opponents the chance to take it away. Derek looking at a 19, finds it. Going to make this a 1-1 game. Race to 2, bottom side, Division 6 match. A diddle to figure out who will throw first. Derek going to show one. Just high on that top side. Almost puts a little hanger on it though. Not an easy shot to wiggle in there after that sits up top. You see right there, he flights into that single 9. So Tabitha going to open up here for herself, Derek and Charlie in the 1-1 game. Finds that double bullseye on her last dart. Takes 77 off, 424, plays a 428. Derek's first throw after winning the diddle. Kim said, loving the live stream. Appreciate you for tuning in. Awesome to have these players on here. Been throwing really good darts. Some big outs. Big emotions coming through. Love to see the cheers. Charlie getting a look here. He's got himself down to a 394. They're down 24 points currently. Another bullseye can really help that. A 19 will bring you in by 5 points. .262 playing a .284, 26.56 average, for Ricky, Jen, and Corey. Taken down to a 22.67. Derek lining up. Looking to bring some heat for him and his team. And does so in that first throw, bringing the bullseye in. Looking to follow suit. Got a nice line on it. It's got the aim. He knows he's there. He's going to stay on it. Flights into a single 11, though. 214 playing against a 229. Beautiful throw there. Chris Summers tuning in the chat, showing lots of love. Appreciate you, man. Charlie dwindling down to 36 points there. Still retains the point lead. Not looking at anything crazy here just yet. 216, not obtainable to out. Corey going to try and bring this down, make it a obtainable match here. 166 definitely helps. 152 helps even more. Taken down to a 149. Tabitha looking at a 178. Single 13 makes 160. And a 17 makes 143. So 149 playing a 143. We have a neck-to-neck race here in this 1-1 game, race to 2. This is what you want to see as a spectator of the sport. As a player, you'd like to really run away with it. Wow. Jen has just been pulling in big for her team when needed. Sets up a 42. Good setup there by Derek. Even 86. Ricky gonna get a look at this 42, see where he opts to go. Absolute beautiful throw at the triple 14. Takes the 2-1. That is huge darts. All right, so we've got a mixed triples Division III championship match coming up for you. I'm going to get the player names, get everything set up. Stay tuned. Ricky, Jen, and Corey going to move on if we end up if the timing plays out when they're playing their championship match. We'll try and get them back here as we have a lot of followers already on the streams following that match. Sorry, meant to throw some music on there for you guys while I get this all figured out, but we are good to go. They're going to get some practice darts in. I've got names and everything prepared. Basic description, so I know who's who when they're up at the Aki. I am familiar with Matt. He's been on the stream a couple times. My buddy Dakota and him shot in the tournament. All right, this is a level 3 finals match. Natalie, Matt, and Tyler, they came from the bottom side of the board and have to double dip this one out. Natalie, Tyler, and Matt are all rocking matching jerseys there. You just seen Tyler throw. Cheryl, Cindy, and John, they've got the may contain alcohol. My friends are alcoholics. And yeah, my friends are alcoholics, and I'm proud of it, I believe is what the shirt says. So this is John up to throw here. Finds double bowl, single 14, low ton of 114. Beautiful throw. This is a race to 2. Matt only coming up with 48 there. Cindy up to bat here, finds a bullseye to open up, and the 3 to follow. May contain alcohol, may hit a low ton. Anybody that's tuning in at the casino here, we've got a keg just outside over by the bar area. Still has some free beer. Make sure you come by, get yourself some. Cindy up, looking at a 66 to take this out, take the 1-0 lead. As I said, Cheryl, Cindy, and John are on the top side of this bracket. 50 will do it, not going to get it there. 32, looking at a double 16. So Natalie going to look at a 142 here. Open in, open out format, race to 2. Cheryl, my friends are alcoholics and I'm competitive. Looking to take out this 32. Aiming for that double 16 to try and snag it in one dart. Gonna need it here now. John get a chance at this double 16 here. If that's where he elects to go. Finds a fat single and another one to follow. 2 quick darts, takes out the 32. Gonna take the 1-0 lead here in this race to 2. Natalie up to start. Big start from Natalie to open up. Starts out with that bowl. Cheryl finding 39 points. 462, plays a 4.29. Tyler up. Just outside of that bullseye on the first one. Lights into that single 5. Pretty crowded bullseye there. We'll see if he decides to switch up or stay on it. Tries to go for it. Finds a single 6 instead. Never hurts if you crowd that bullseye up with your 2 darts to try and move over to a triple 19, a triple 20. Even a double 16 is better than flighting out and finding yourself just a single 4, single 5. When you got 2 darts that would have been in the same hole if it allowed, you throw at it again. Finds the 13 on that third one. Huge low ton there from John. Natalie finding the bowl on the second, and the 14 to follow after that, taking 75 down, 189, playing a 3-1-6. Tyler taking a low ton, 116, going to leave his partners 73 to look at on the next go. 100% going to get a look at it, 263, can't take out.
Drake now has a secondary commentator. It's me, Dakota, but pretty lit up right now, so I'm not going to talk like I did last night, but just know I'm stuffing my face with New York-style pizza.
If you couldn't tell by the smacking of the lips when he came on there, definitely had food in his mouth. Matt found a triple 16 for the bust. Still okay. Yep, Dakota just pointed out okay because the other team does not have an out. I spoke earlier. Once Dakota gets back here, I'll talk to him a little more. He has played with Matt in a couple of Luck of the Draw tournaments and subbed in for him a couple times in some leagues, so he's familiar with Matt's game. Now Natalie, Tyler, and Matt under pressure here with the other team showing the 119 out. Tyler looking at a 56 here. Tried getting that triple 16. Slides it to a 49, making it a 46. Natalie, Tyler, and Matt hoping John doesn't take this 62 out. They do have to double dip here. They want to make this a 1-1 game. Seaboard Hitboard takes out the 50. Cheryl, Cindy, and John taking the 2-0 sweep here. Level 3 finals. I'm going to look around, see if I can, if that level 6 finals match is going on, if we can get that back on the board here. I know we had a lot of people tuning in for that. Nicole Gunter said, what match is next? This is a level 4 semis to get up back into the top side of the bracket. And then we got a couple finals matches that are electing to wait. It's just going to kind of be a first come, first serve there, I believe, unless Derek the Bigwig says something different. All right, guys, we are officially off on this level 4 semis match. Loser loses, winner goes back up to the top side to sit in that championship match. We've had a lot of people come up to us here recently wanting to get on the stream. They're sitting in their championship matches, trying to wait it out. It's all just going to be dependent on who comes up. I know Derek's probably figuring out who's going to be next on here. So this is Molly opening up for Molly, Jerry, and Tyler. And this is Leslie. So Molly opened up, coming in with a 445 after her throws. Leslie looking to better that. It's Tyler just throwing there, taking it down to a 422, playing a 482. Up to throw is Norm, finding a bullseye off the get. Single 16 and a 17 to follow, hitting an 83. Switching the pace of the throw here. Leslie, Norm, and Shannon now in the driver's seat, only by 23 points. Jerry looking to change that, regain throw control here. And does so with a double bowl right off the rip. Nice spot, able to maybe sneak in another bull there off this third throw, and does so, gets himself a nice 117 low ton. If we got anybody tuning in to watch this game that's not familiar with how the game is played, please let us know in the comments. We'll give you a little description. Always happy to teach people the great sport of darts, how it works. Myself and Dakota started 5, maybe 6 years ago. Just playing around at the bar. Started going up to Goodrich Country Club to play in some tournaments and stuff there. Was welcomed with arms wide open by a lot of people eager to teach. Jerry up to throw here, looking at a 194. Bring this in within outrange for his opponents. Or I'm sorry, for his teammates. Somali looking at the 102 now. Single 19 makes it 83. Tyler looking to close out this 24, taking 50 points off that 74 with the bullseye. Miss going double 12 here. Gets it. Takes the 1-0 lead.
Yes, last chance. Each $5 to Derek H21 at Venmo or PayPal. Get you a slot on the wheel for the Magneto Cebex. Last call. I'm going to check my Venmo and PayPal here in about 10 minutes. And I'm gonna spin this wheel. We have a webcam will shine on us after this match. And someone's going to get a great set of darts.
Huge 109 there from Norm. 358 playing the 468 now. Leslie, Norm, and Shannon need to take a 1-1 game here for sure. This is a bottom side race to 2. Nice bullseye there from Tyler to finish out his 3. It's a 78. All right, 248 plays against a 3-2-5. Sorry about the radio silence here. We've been trying to figure out what matches we got coming up for you guys. Got a lot of people popping in the tent trying to stall their games out to get on the stream. A lot of finals all happening all at once. We're going to follow this one all the way through here. Molly up to throw with a 325. Norm looking at a 248 against a 298. Norm been pretty solid on those bullseyes for most of this game that I've seen. Finds a single 10 to follow, low ton. 138 is going to give his teammates a look at an out on their next go to bring this to a 1-1 race. Shannon going to look at the 138. Going to have to set up her teammates for a better look on a 114. Wow, low ton 117 coming from Jerry there, bringing his team back in this race. They're trying to take the 2-0 sweep. Leslie, Norm, and Shannon trying to have something to say about it. Norm going to get a look at a 90 here, make this a 1-1 game. He just had that 110, if I'm not mistaken, on his last trip at the Aki. So he's going to look, finds a bullseye, going to go tops to kill the 40. Little high, bring it down just a touch. A little bit too much there. Maybe not even, kind of hits that white border. Finds himself into a single 20. So Tyler only taking 31 off there, leaving a 94. Game-changing darts in hand for Shannon. Needs just a 20, open out. Finds the 18, going to look it to the 2. Finds the double. Bust on the 20. Another chance here for Molly, Jerry, and Tyler. Jerry looking at the 94, deciding where he wants to go. Finds that 18 off the rip. 16 to leave a triple 20. Gets it. Wow. So Jerry, Molly, and Tyler taking the 2-0 win here to go back to the top side of their bracket. We have a Master Finals matchup coming right here for you guys. Derek putting in those names for you guys right now. I'm going to pull up the bracket, give you guys some info on it, so stay tuned. All right, guys. Derek and I are going to get this wheel spin going for you guys for the Magneto Sobek darts. There we are. We got the webcam going. Oh, wait, don't have to use this. There we go. We got the webcam going. What's up, guys? I'll flip it back so I can see myself this way.
All right, Drake, are you ready?
I am. Let's get it.
See if you can do it. And the winner of the Sobek Magneto darts is Mary Steve. Congratulations, Mary.
This is going to be a Masters topside match for the final. Monique, Jeff, and Jamil have to double dip Mary Beth, Dave Figg, and Brandon Kessler. Believe this is going to be a race to 2 if it gets dipped once. Nope, going to be a race to 3 in all games here. So see some practice darts go on here.